Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of yours truly. How's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. It has been 2 nights since Hallow's Eve. And I am curious to know on how it went. I'm curious to know how all of you guys enjoyed yourselves, celebrated. Did you go to a party? Did you go trick-or-treating? What kind of costumes were you wearing? Hope something absolutely terrifying. I myself have not celebrated Halloween. I was way too busy with a lot of work that I needed to attend to. Try to keep myself on schedule. Made myself a little cold brew. We got some. We're still rocking the pumpkin spice. It's just so damn good. With that being said, for our entertainment for this afternoon, to the evening, we're gonna continue Lies of P. The last time we left off, we defeated a swamp monster, and we kind of figured out that Alidoro isn't necessarily who he seems. So, without further ado, let me take this last sip of coffee because I feel like I'm addicted. And then we'll start off with some Lies of P. That's good shit. Alright. Let me get Steam open. Here we go. I close the music. Let's switch to the game. Wowie zowie! How's it going? You're working today, no? It's a Saturday, but it feels like a goddamn Sunday. Yeah. How is it today? Hectic? Not hectic? Medium? 9.5 hours or more. Must be fun. Gotta be rough. Hoping it's... And of course, it doesn't fucking stream because why would it? It's stuck on Minecraft. And if I go back here, are you gonna show it? Yeah. Is it a good day? Pat, is it a good day, a bad day, medium day, like in the middle? Like not too many people cussing at you? I don't want a comic, so I don't jinx anything. Fair enough. Oh, 9 hours to go. That's so fucking painful. What the hell? 9 hours. Oh yeah, and last time our hair got longer. I'm not superstitious, but it's still a little stitious. Alright. That is very fair. Yeah, this is worse. Strike and pierce. Alright. Do I have Ergo left to spare? I have the Devouring Green Ergo. I have that Ergo, but we don't need anything from him. We pretty much got all the equipment that we hypothetically need. I need a full moon so I could upgrade my Sai. Look at it. It's so good. It's so beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. Look at this thing. Look at the damage. It's so good damage. What am I missing? Yeah, we got this, the Arm of God amulet, which every time we do like a consecutive attack, it gets like stronger and stronger. We have the blue guardianship amulet, which is just an increase in max HP and max stamina and max legion, which is always good. I'll be tuning in and out throughout the day, but have a good stream, dude. Tuning. I made that joke first. We also have to continue making good decisions because we want to get the best ending. I'm so funny. You're fucking hilarious. I don't have Legion plugs. Want a VC? I'm currently in my Discord. If you want to pop by, I'm in here every time I stream. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I guess we continue the story. I don't think there's much else for me to do. Did I talk to Belle?
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned my partner?
I did not talk to Belle.
I got a distress signal from him.
KKT, I gotta go.
Central Station. But my gear won't protect.
Just in case that I don't know if Nat heard me. I said yeah, I'm in my server. I'm always in my server when I stream, in case the guys come along or you come along. Just so I don't feel lonely.
I'm here.
I wasn't able to hear you. Sorry.
I just joined because I was ending a call with someone else.
Ah, I see. How are you?
My partner's name is
I am good. I am Evie.
I think he was trying to secure an escape route.
And I'm very hungry. I have oh no! I need more subs.
I need more subs so you can.
From yesterday to today, I dropped 20 subs because it's all the subs from September that were coming into October, and then.
Pat says sometimes I still hear her voice.
Get the rope.
Can't say that here.
It's not. Listen, that is up to interpretation. Maybe he likes getting tied up and kinky.
For the sake of monetization reasons, we'll go with that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he loves to get tied up. He likes to be called a little piss baby.
So what are you hankering today?
I think you should be saying sweetheart and darling instead of getting roped. Pat, I hope someone ball gags you and puts it in your butt. Hey, that's not an insult. People really like that, so maybe Pat would like it.
And if you don't like that, you're kink shaming.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't like it, you're kink shaming, Pat. So you better like it.
That's not fair.
Wait, let me at you and shout you out in the server. Maybe some people will stop by.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
At everyone, at here, at pings.
I'm canceling my sub. Haha! I am not affiliate anymore. You don't have a sub. You don't have a sub. You don't have a sub.
Can you apply again?
Yeah, I can. I just right now I don't see the reason to.
That sounds like something Antonia might well have heard of.
To Nat, not you. That's not nice, Pat. Can you apologize?
That's another sub gone. Who else did I need to talk to?
Oh fuck. I'm stupid.
Oh, what's wrong?
I just copied your name as if I was doing a shout out on Twitch, but no, I need to put your whole like link.
Yeah, I guess. So what are we hankering today? Sandwich?
Are you ordering food?
No, I'm asking you.
I'm considering ordering because I have no food. Oh no! I texted someone 2 hours ago to be like, hey! 3 hours ago now, and I was like, an hour later I was like, aired, and then like 10 minutes after that, they're like, what's up? And then I responded to them an hour and a half later, like 10 minutes ago. I was like, wanted to hang out, but someone asked me to VC, and they're like, we can hang out later. And I'm like, I have a collab. And they're like, are you busy right now? And I'm like, I'm in another VC.
Or person.
I don't have anything to make a sandwich. All I have is sausage, but I really don't want sausage. Like, and if you're one of my friends, you know this. If there's not food that I want to eat, I will not eat. Period.
That's very true. As somebody who has went to multiple outings regarding food, that is very true.
I mean, most of the time we go somewhere where I can have the food I want.
Yeah, there's also like a lot of options too.
Yeah, like we'll just go somewhere else. Oh, I want a bao bun.
Let's go to
I
Hogs.
could go on Monday. Pat, are you gonna be in the city on Monday? If you're in the city on Monday and you're not working, you want to go to Chinatown and get bao buns?
Ooh.
Right? Oh, there was this one time I brought Pat to a restaurant, and I was like, Pat, you're gonna love this. They have Japanese braised tofu.
Is this around the Concordia area?
No. This is Chinatown. And then we ate it, and Pat closed his eyes, and he's like, this is one of the best things I've ever eaten. And you know it was a real Chinese restaurant because they had two menus, one in Chinese, one in English, and there was 100 different options. And when I say 100, I mean 100. They had very expensive options, very cheap options. It was very small. It was a good restaurant. But the Japanese braised tofu with the bok choy, my favorite thing to eat. It tastes like it's like the consistency of pudding. It's so smooth. It's not hard tofu.
Oh.
Probably not. Pat wants me dead.
That depends how much I get done on Monday, but probably not. I'll let you know.
Pat wants me dead.
Hey, Flame. How's it going?
Hi, Flame. I'm hungry. I stopped. Okay, I was playing Overwatch. I mauled it. I hopped off, and now I'm hungry because I got so angry at the game that I was playing.
I was gonna say, molding takes energy.
Molding takes energy.
Thanks for repeating what I just said.
I burped. I don't know if it caught that.
No, I didn't.
Fuck. I re-downloaded Rust.
Imagine playing Overwatch cringe. I thought don't you have work to do?
Yeah, seriously, don't you have a fucking job?
Up on BO6 zombies.
Sometimes I really wanna throat punch Pat. like karate chop, like in the movie. What's the movie? Identity Theft.
I don't think I've ever seen
something like this. Identity Theft movie starring Melissa McCarthy.
That's better. Up on
It's
COD
called
zombies.
Identity Thief. Okay, not Identity Theft, but Identity Thief. She throat punches Jason Bateman.
Oh.
Like, she karate chops him in the throat and he starts choking. And I saw that and I was like, I never thought of that. And then I did it to someone and they couldn't breathe.
You did it to someone?
It was my intrusive thought. And then it became...
Did they at least deserve it?
Yeah, they pissed me off. I've done it to Pat.
You did not throat punch Pat.
not at full force. If I did it at full force, I would have crushed his windpipe. But, like, no, I did a small one and he went...
I was gonna say, like... To the person that you did do it full force, did they at least deserve it? You're doing good.
I think I want either McDonald's, Wendy's, or A&W. I think I want a burger. I want meat. I want meat in my mouth, chat.
It's burger time.
I need more people from my stream to hop on. What the fuck? I'm gonna ping my server again at everyone.
No, don't spam it. It's fine.
I don't care. It's my server. Why not join Toon Man stream?
Because it's a Saturday and people are going out.
No, they're not. My community doesn't leave their fucking house.
No,
You'll hear my beautiful voice.
Yo, doing good. Recovering from my art class. My prof wants me to make a 60 to 80 characters in and out. Oh, fucking A. Nice.
You're welcome. I hope my mic peaked for that.
Nope. Threshold, baby.
So it didn't peak.
That's what I said. It didn't peak.
Oh.
I don't even want to be here.
Okay, Pat, I'm gonna throw punch you. Stop it. Okay, wait. People are joining. Hold on. Oh, fuck.
Are you trying to burp?
Yeah, I feel air in my tummy. Sorry. Okay, there we go.
We're
What?
back in Central Station.
My dad just came in my room and he looked at me and he was worried. He's like, I thought you were throwing up. No, I'm burping.
You gotta have food before you can burp.
Not true. If you have food before you burp, it becomes a wet burp and something's coming back up.
That's even better.
I need more people to join. If more people join this stream and watch and lurk for Pookie, I'll
Did you feel that?
I'll giggle. I'll moan. Not moan. I mean,
I mean, giggle's innocent. A giggle is fine. Every
Giggle is
poo-poo time
fine.
is pee-pee time energy.
Every poo-poo
What
time
happened
is
to
a
hopping
pee-pee
off
time.
for a second and then
But
working?
not every pee-pee time is a poo-poo time. There we go. Hi, Kiki community.
Hello.
You should all follow Toon Man because Toon Man's one of my IRLs, but he's doing something with his life, and I'm not.
That's not true. You are doing something with it.
What am I doing?
You're streaming. You got your
You see,
degree.
you went
You
up, you
you
went
graduated recently. Isn't that great?
I have no purpose in life.
That's not true.
All I do is scratch my balls and play fucking Overwatch. It's so bad.
I scratched my balls for 3 hours on the internet.
Literally, sometimes 9. Last stream on Monday, I did 9.5, almost 9.5 hours.
I didn't
And
say I
I
was
was supposed to
leaving.
hop
I
off
said
on the
I'd be out
8.5
throughout the
hour.
day.
Can you like go in and out of
I could go for an in and out right now.
Can you hop off?
Pat, did you go to In and Out when you were in America?
I went to In and Out. It tastes almost exactly, I shit you not, exactly like what's that burger place called?
The one that Lib,
Uniburger.
yeah, the one that Lib keeps talking about.
Yeah, it tastes exactly like Uniburger. The fries are better at In and Out though.
I definitely
I'll
want to
give you-
try. Like, it's on my bucket list. I want to try White Castle.
I want to try White Castle. I want to try the White Castle burgers. Apparently they're from the 30s and they're very, very, very important to the burger community and culture.
The burger community.
Listen, I watched a whole video on burgers throughout history.
That's
And
informative.
the first burger was just meat, like a meat patty inside of toasted bread. With nothing.
Damn it. I thought I could have made it.
You're dead.
Ah,
You suck.
I'm going back to America tomorrow. Maybe I will there. You're going to do groceries, dude.
Pat.
Dude, we were not sober. White Castle goes crazy. White Castle equals food poisoning / death. Okay, so we got another contender of White Castle's shit.
Pat, can you get me food? Can you get me like $40 worth of Taco Bell and bring it back?
$40 worth of Taco Bell.
It's not even enough. I'll eat it in 3 seconds.
I mean, I could get it for you here. There's Taco Bell here.
Yeah, you're 6 hours away. Pat's gonna be coming back and hitting a Taco Bell.
That's true.
You'd be getting it there.
No, I'm going to buy the absolute Batman #1.
Can you buy me a Vegeta figure if you see one? Sorry, I'm wrong. Pat's only going 2 to 3 hours away.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours
That's
away.
not- Yeah, exactly. So that's like a faster trip than you.
That's true. Not
My
disputing
Taco
it.
Bell would be cold. Oh my god. I ordered what was it? Like $80 worth of Taco Bell, like Canadian dollars. Because I Ubered it to my house. To the Airbnb I was at.
Ah, damn it.
You're gonna die.
Nope. Nope. We're gonna live. We're gonna live. Oh, I didn't fucking reach. Are you serious? It's fine. This guy's a pushover.
Just hit him, bro. Poke him in the ass with the other end of your stick.
God damn it.
Oh no, it's Jover.
It's all over.
I'm hungry.
Order something.
You're going to New York State? Why don't you go to Vermont? Isn't Vermont closer?
I shouldn't say where he's
United
actually.
States, Canada,
But
Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru. Oh, I'm wrong. New York State is way closer to us than Vermont. I lied.
yeah, he's
United
going
States,
to.
Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru.
He's going
Republic
here.
Dominican, I know where it is. I know where he's going.
Yeah.
Greenland, El Salvador, to Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, the French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. Norway, Sweden, and Iceland, Finland, and Germany now in one piece.
I'm very
Switzerland,
happy
Austria,
that you.
Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey, and Greece, Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman. I forgot everything else.
I stopped
I think it
after.
was something Tunisia, Borneo, and Vietnam. Costa Rica, no.
For me, it's. I think I. Oh, thank you. Ah, damn it! I can't see that. Oh. Okay. Hi. How's it going?
Hi, waifu.
All right.
Wait,
how's
let
it
me
going?
pull up the whole song. Country song.
I just got the notification on my computer.
From what?
Like, oh, somebody followed you, and this person followed you.
Yeah, hi waifu, hi Pookie. Okay, and now the nations of the world, brought to you by Yakko Warner. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, to Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas,
After Nicaragua, I forgot.
Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, the French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. You see, that I know. And I know the second verse. Norway and Sweden, Iceland, Finland, and Germany now in one piece. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey, and Greece. Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman, Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq, and Iran. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, both Yemen, Kuwait, and Bahrain. The Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium, and Portugal, France, England, Denmark, and Spain.
There you go. Sneaked in on that last breath. That was awesome.
There's more. India, Pakistan, Burma, Afghanistan, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan, Cambodia, Malaysia, Bangladesh, Asia, and China, Korea, Japan, Mongolia, Laos, and Tibet, Indonesia, Philippine Islands, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Sumatra, New Zealand, and Borneo, and Vietnam, Tunisia, Morocco, Uganda, Angola, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia, Swaziland, Gambia, Guinea, Algeria, Ghana. Oh my god, it gets harder too. Burundi, Lesotho, and Malawi, Togo, the Spanish Sahara is gone. Niger, Nigeria, Chad and Liberia, Egypt, Benin and Gabon, Tanzania, Somalia, Kenya and Mali, Sierra Leone and Algiers, Dahomey, Namibia, Senegal, Libya, Cameroon, Congo, Zaire, Ethiopia, Guinea-Bissau, Madagascar, Rwanda, Bahori, Cayman, Hong Kong, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Yugoslavia, Crete, Mauritiana, then Transylvania, Monaco, Liechtenstein, Malta, and Palestine, Fiji, Australia, Sudan. Oh my god.
Did you have it in front of you, or was that all memory?
That I have it in front of me. And anything after Russia, Oman, I forget after Bulgaria. So there's 90% of the countries are forgotten. But I had to memorize it because my uncle said he would give me money if I did, and I.
Oh my god, that's that's one way to do
I
it.
memorized it.
Pat said, "Natasha, turn around."
Natasha, turn around.
Taiwan isn't a real place. Some might say. Well, the song is a little outdated.
Okay, Flame Coup, in my defense, I'm saying it as Yako says it.
Yeah.
Iran is the way it's said in the US.
The song itself is I think it recently got updated by Rob Paulson.
Paul Rawson?
Paul
Is that what you're
Rawson.
gonna
I
say?
was this close for saying Rob. Rob. Wait, I got confusing myself.
Let's redo it. Let's redo it.
Mm-hmm.
United States, Canada, Mexico, and I'm gonna do it at his speed, so it speeds up the further we go, right?
Yeah, because that's the idea of the song.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, Argentina, Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, the French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. Norway and Sweden and Iceland and Finland and Germany now in one piece. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey and Greece. Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman, Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq, and Iran. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, both Yemen, Kuwait, and Bahrain. The Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium, and Portugal, France, England, Denmark, and Spain. And Luxembourg is so hard to say. Because after Netherlands, that's when the saliva builds up and you're fucking stuttering.
Well, that's why there's like spaces in between. That's why the song goes.
India, Pakistan, Burma, Afghanistan, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan, Cambodia, Malaysia, then Bangladesh, Asia, and China, Korea, Japan, Mongolia, Laos, and Tibet, Indonesia, the Philippine Islands, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Sumatra, New Zealand, Borneo, and Vietnam, Indonesia, Morocco, Uganda, Angola, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia, Swaziland, Gambia, Guinea, Algeria, Ghana. Oh my god, I got that one right. Okay. Burundi, Lesotho, the Malawi, Togo, the Spanish Sahara is gone. Niger, Nigeria, Chad and Liberia, Egypt, Benin and Gabon, Tanzania, Somalia, Kenya and Mali, Sierra Leone and Algiers, Dahomey, Namibia, Senegal, Libya, Cameroon, Congo, Zaire, Ethiopia, Guinea, Bissau, Madagascar.
You got this. You got this. Pick it up.
Okay, hold on. Let me redo it. Ethiopia, Guinea, Bissau, Madagascar, Rwanda, Mahore, and Cayman, Hong Kong, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Yugoslavia, Crete, Crete, Mauritius, oh my god. Crete, Mauritania, oh my god, I can't say it. I can't say that word. How does one say this word? Mauritania? Mauritania? No, it's not T, it's sh. It's a sh. Hold on. To say.
How did I not lose that?
Mauritania? Isn't it Mauritania? Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry. Mauritania. Oh, no wonder it's so much easier to say for him. Mauritania, then Transylvania, Monaco, Liechtenstein, Malta, and Palestine, Fiji, Australia, Sudan. Fuck, it's hard. This, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck this song. It pisses me
I
off.
could only imagine how long it took Rob Paulson to just memorize and then do it efficiently.
Didn't he do it in one shot? Wasn't his first
like
time
first
doing
take?
it recorded? Yeah.
It might actually.
But like when you're, I'm guessing when you're a voice actor, there's a certain point where you can read the words while you're saying them.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Have you ever seen like those tests where like the words will pop in front of you and then you'd be able to like to test how fast you can read? Have you ever seen those?
Hold on. I have to do this for a TMNT original theme song. I have to search up the lyrics, and I don't remember the I need the lyrics. Okay. Turtle Power. Oh wait, no, hold on.
You have to look up the lyrics for it.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a Half Shell. Turtle Power.
Say it as if it's poetry.
Okay. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a Half Shell. Turtle Power. They're the world's most fearsome fighting team. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We're really hip. They're heroes in the half shell and they're green. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hey, get a grip. When the evil Shredder attacks, these turtle boys don't cut him no slack. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Splinter taught them to be ninja teens. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's a radical rat. Leonardo leads. Donatello does machines. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a fact, Jack. Raphael is cool but rude. Give me a break. Michelangelo is a party dude. Party! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. Now, I don't know about you, but that gave me some half shell power. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people kept saying that you sounded like Charles Xavier.
Oh yes. What's his name? Magneto.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Magneto. Don't do it, Magneto.
Not Magneto.
Don't do it, Magneto. That is the president. Do you think, I don't know if this is true. I'm just asking a genuine question. Do you think Magneto caused, the hit on the second tower?
No, but there is a plot point in I shit you not. There is
that he's like kills the president.
Yeah, but it was JFK. That he caused the JFK assassination. That's a plot point in one of the older films. I think it was the Days of Future Past.
That's not an older film.
By now. Like when did that movie come out?
Days of Future Past, isn't that 2009?
Still pretty old. Still like a old.
2014, bro. That was a decade ago.
Jesus. It's still pretty. A decade is still pretty old, in fairness.
No, fuck you. I'm young.
Yes, it's like 10 years old now.
Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja
Like Charles asked him, like, why? How did you get yourself into prison? We didn't put you there. Well, remember JFK?
Oh no. Why is everyone debuting today? There's like 3 people who debuted today.
Maybe Saturday's just prime time. Bro curved the bull.
Nat, you're older than me. Sit down, Granny. Okay.
That's rude.
I'm banning you.
I think you have the power to do that. I think you're.
I do have the power. Fuck you, Flame. You're banned. Fuck you.
This thing.
I'm banning everybody.
Why are you banning everybody?
They're all calling me old. It's not nice.
Jesus, if she's old, then what am I?
I can't ban Pat.
Pat, that's not fair.
Than me.
Pat's
Pat,
older than both of
older
us.
Pat, you're fucking ancient. Pat, you're rotting. You go into an antique store and they won't let you out.
Stop, stop, oh no.
When Pat goes on a date, they call it carbon dating.
Jesus. I have unbanned everyone. Thank you, Pat.
I'm gonna ban them again if they call me old.
I would also like an audience, Nat.
Yeah, it still keeps them as an audience, they just can't chat.
Thank you, sir.
I just can't, when you ban someone, they can still watch, they just can't chat.
I see. Is there like a ban thing to completely stop them from watching?
No, but most of the time when you're banned, people stop watching because they can't interact and bother you.
Yeah, okay, so it's just like a okay, well, there's nothing left for me here.
So people choose to do it, yeah.
I cut off his arm. So tell me a little bit about your Hallow's Eve, as the title of this stream entails.
I came home. I streamed. And then I did nothing.
Did you
I
get
dressed up for a Halloween party the week before. as Daisy, and then today I dressed up to do cosplay photos because I realized I haven't posted cosplay photos in over a month.
God.
Oh my
That's
god,
fine.
you're so dead, bro.
I was so close to
You're
dying.
so close to
Oh,
dying.
this is the start. This is the beginning of the game. I'm back.
My butt hurts. Chat, my butt hurts.
Wife, where she always bullies
Who's
me.
gonna...
I planned to watch
yeah,
spooky movies, then I
she's
didn't.
British. Waifu Wears is British, so...
Ah, another UK person. How's it going?
Don't be nice to him.
I mean, this is the guy who's helping you make merch, so be nice.
Oh, you're not supposed to say that.
Oh, am I not? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Surprise.
Sorry,
I love
could...
you. I love you. I'm gonna hit you with a car. I also age like chocolate. No, you age like milk.
Do chocolate rot? Oh.
Chocolate does rot, yes.
Okay.
It just takes long. But Pat, it ages like milk. He's currently curdling as we speak.
Kelsey!
Why not? It's public? No. The only thing that was public was the t-shirt thing.
Is that also Waifu Wears, or that's a different company entirely?
The Waifu Wears is gonna be for the t-shirt giveaway tomorrow for the person who donates the most. They get a t-shirt. There's only gonna be two t-shirts made. One I'm gonna wear and one this person can wear.
But did they make the t-shirt, or it was like another company?
That's what Steph is talking about, isn't it?
Yes.
The t-shirt thing?
Yeah, like
or
the t-shirt
other
thing
merch?
specifically. Like, did Waifu Wears make the t-shirt?
Yeah.
Or just...
Waifu Wears is making two t-shirts. One
Okay,
for
yeah,
the
no, that's what I'm
giveaway.
referring to. If it's already
Oh,
public
I
knowledge.
thought you were talking about something else.
No.
Oops.
No, it's fine. You didn't scold me.
It's fine. Nobody's watching. It's okay.
Nobody's yeah, nobody's watching. Nobody's
Not
watching.
leaked it herself. Shut up, Pat. You're leaking your pants as we speak.
You're leaking your pants. Considered your pants peed.
I told Pat I'd shit his pants. No, someone told me they'd shit my pants, and I was like, you can't. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because I already did.
I'm gonna donate my entire college fund to win. I mean, not suggested. What the hell am I?
My pants are always perfectly peed. Ew, you're getting like sticky.
Ew, what?
Why do you have sticky pee in your pants?
If there is a way to smell a text, that's it.
Ew, why would you say that? Why would you fucking say? Why do you want to smell him?
No, but like, you
saying
know how
this
there's like,
himself?
you know how there's like, if you see an image, like, oh, you can smell that image, or you can hear that image, like that's what this is.
It smells like asparagus and disappointment.
I'm drinking my coffee.
Oh yeah, you're gonna piss your pants too, you piss baby.
I'm gonna
You're
drink
gonna
my
piss?
pee coffee.
Steph likes smelling pee pants. Kelsey said it, so it must be true.
That's not true. This is slander. I want to set
That
the
smells
record
like-
straight.
Pat smells like pee. Because he just confirmed it. I'm taking a screenshot of that message, by the way. I can confirm that
Where
he's
am
a
I
piss
going?
baby. Oh my god, there's this story. I don't know. I think I've said it on stream months and months and months ago.
Mm-hmm.
But there was even years ago. But there was this. Pat had a friend server, and there was a venting chat, and I wrote this massive paragraph about how much Pat is a piss baby, and people thought it was true.
Oh right, yes, I think Pat told me about this.
It was like the best line was something like, if someone pissed in a tub and tried to drown me, it would take them a long time because I drink my way out multiple times, and it was so graphic.
I think,
like,
wasn't
I
it Pat
used
that?
my fan fiction writing to write this on Pat's account on this friend server where it was a vent channel. People were venting about like awful things, like like, oh, I had an awful day. My mom told me I'm worthless. All these like serious private things, and then all you see is Pat's message. I'm a fucking piss baby.
I just like to think like Pat read all of those and just went like,
Did you just see what Pat wrote?
I'm a little piss baby. I lost all those friends because of that.
Are you serious? If they can't handle you at your pissiest, then they don't deserve you at
In
your
fairness, that's
not-pissiest.
supposed to be like a safe place for people to like share their feelings, and then here comes Pat going like, I peed my pants.
No, I'm a piss baby.
Yeah, like I'm a piss
they
baby.
They are anti-piss. Pat, you don't deserve them.
Jesus Christ.
Now, will you hold my hand while I pee on the toilet? Yes. I'll guide you to a toilet. I'll hold your hand. I'll teach you how to wipe. You know what's really crazy? I don't remember ever being potty trained.
Huh?
Do you remember being potty trained?
I mean, no, because I guess we were infants.
Right? But like, I don't remember being taught how to pee, how to poop on a toilet, or how to wipe.
You woke up one day and it just happened by human instinct.
And yeah, like actually, like, do you think about that? I don't remember being fucking potty trained.
We're conditioned as human beings, if we see a almost spherical like object with a hole in the middle, like, yeah, that's a toilet.
You know what's really crazy too?
What's up?
After you start peeing on a toilet, you don't really piss yourself that much.
Yeah,
You
it's
poop
kind of like,
yourself more than you piss yourself. Think
Yeah.
about that. In your life, you will poop yourself more than you piss yourself.
think about it also this way. You've now created this aspect of urgency every time you feel the need to relieve yourself. It's like, oh, I gotta go somewhere now. I can't go in my pants.
Better to pee in the sink than to sink in the pee. That is problematic because I don't have a wiener to pee in a sink. So I'd appreciate if you didn't write that because that's offensive. There was a male patient who started lactating as a as a symptom. Sorry. He was watching House MD. Okay, House took some of the milk and put it in his coffee. What the fuck, Pat?
I mean,
Why
that
would
sounds
Pat
like
do
House. But I don't want to give it that satisfaction. Now I've peed more than I've pooed my pants. I don't remember the last time I ever relieved
I have
myself
nervous
of my pants.
peas. Oh, and do not play hide and seek with me. I will almost piss myself every time. I will tinkle a little. I think it's the thrill. The thrill makes me pee a little. I don't know. There's got to be a scientific reason.
Right, homies, gotta go. Have a great night. Well, thank you,
Hi,
Waifu Wears, for
Wears.
following.
Also, fuck you, Waifu Wears, for saying each interaction with Nat makes me realize that's a race we stray further from God. Fuck you.
Much appreciated. Have a good night yourself.
I just pissed Nat's pants. Joke's on you. I'm not wearing pants, so where did you fucking pee?
Much must you advertise every time we get into a VC call if you're wearing clothes or not?
Pat just said he's peeing my pants. I'm not wearing pants. I'm more concerned about what Pat peed on or in.
Maybe it was... Check your chair.
Check your chair. Oh no, it's sticky.
Pat, that's
check your
just gross.
Check your chair. That's where the pee is. Pee is stored in the chair, according to Patalino. Patalino ZX Live. Full government name, by the way.
Full legal government name.
We talked about wearing pants when streaming last time. Yeah, like.
It's true because like
Frame's a fake fan.
I'm the
Doesn't
person
know how much
who
to
I
talk
wear
about it.
like PJ pants because they're just comfy and like I don't see the need to like wear like jeans or something when I stream. But apparently to streaming culture, like nobody wears like pants.
No. Chad, I'm gonna be completely honest. There was a time where I bullied Steph for his clothes.
There was,
got
but that
his,
was
like,
that's a
first pair
different
of
reason. That was just because I was not wearing. I wasn't like there were clothes that I was wearing, like that I had years and years and
He was
years.
so unstylish. It pissed me off.
Yeah.
I snapped. After 3 years of knowing Steph, I'm like,
You snapped.
dude, why are you wearing jogging pants all the fucking time? You're not even jogging.
Because it literally took because there was a scrapped video that we were trying to do and it was supposed to be from an escape room, but everybody that I would talk to all declined and it never went through, and it also just became the it became the demo room video. But when I was on the phone with Nat at some point and I was like discussing my grievances, I'm like, oh, this is not working, whatever. We got into the topic of like meeting them in person and showing up accordingly so I could better advertise myself and then whatever. And then later on, it divulged into like just Nat using that as a tipping point for, dude, you gotta make yourself look presentable. It's not enough just talking. You have to kind of walk the walk. And then verbatim, I think this is what you said. Dude, stop wearing fucking joggers.
Dad, he has this fucking butterfly shirt that pissed me off. All he wore was this fucking butterfly shirt.
The butterfly shirt was after the conversation. I think it's one of those stylish things I've owned. I've gotten nothing but compliments on that shirt.
You know what's stylish? Form-fitting pants that fit you right, and a button-up t-shirt with no design. That is style, because you can wear that at any time.
Yeah, and I
have occasion.
Yeah, and I have those, but
Chad, he bought his first pair of fucking jeans because I bullied him. His first pair of fucking jeans.
Bullied me. You gave one suggestion and I said you were right.
No. I bullied you too. I was like, I'm tired of seeing that fucking Ace of Spades shirt.
What's wrong with the Ace of Spades shirt?
No, you're not the fucking Joker. Stop with the cards. Oh, your camera.
Oh, camera went off. I'm still trying to fix that.
Fix your outfit first.
I have plain clothes. I also don't like wearing just like nothing on them, especially when I have to go out to events. I want to wear clothes that people will or at least not recognize, but will see. If I wore just like a plain shirt, this plain yellow shirt with like matching pants or like contrasting pants, I don't know, it does nothing for me. And you know what? I've gotten multiple compliments every time that I've worn. The amount of compliments I got at TIFF for the clothes I wear for like these little gatherings.
They probably thought you were acting. They probably thought you were method acting. They're like, man, this guy takes his shit seriously. He's like Jared Leto.
I actually wanted to wear a suit at one point, but unfortunately, I just didn't have the time to go to the dry cleaners. I hope you want to.
Why do they call it the dry cleaner when it needs to be wet to be cleaned? Think about that, chat.
Oh, also very important. What? I forgot. I apologize. For what?
He didn't say hi to Kelsey because he's a fake fan.
Oh. How dare you? That's your surrogate daughter. Yeah, but that's the story how I got more stylish. Matt told me stop wearing the same thing, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, please. I swear to God, chat, he looked like, you know, when Daniel Radcliffe wore the same outfit when he was filming for Harry Potter, so they couldn't take pictures of him and post it on newspapers because he was wearing the same outfit for months and months on end. That's what it fucking felt like, except it was 3 years.
Yeah, I had the same. I did not pay any.
He looked like a sad drowned rat. Thank you, Kelsey.
That's not fair. You never saw how I used to look. But yeah, no, like I didn't pay much mind to fashion, but especially
until he realized I was right. It took him like a month or two, and then he called me one day. He's like, "I'm shopping for clothes," and I think I said, "Fucking finally."
Because I thought it would be a nice bonding thing. Like, okay, cool. Like we were like, you influenced me to do this, and I want to show you how I'm improving.
I just listen. Hey, since you upped your style, didn't life get better?
I mean, it's been relatively the same. I mean, as with the exception, if you're referring to like the compliments I would get during like events, then yeah, I guess sure. But in terms of life-changing aspects of my life, no, it's been relatively the same, to be honest. Steph is trying to get pussy. That's flat out not true.
Guys, I'm hungry. Steph is drowning in pussy. No, he runs away from it because he's scared of women.
I am. Women are terrifying.
Aren't I scary?
You're absolutely scary.
Am I actually scary?
No.
Aww. I want to scare people. I know what you are, man whore. I thought he
Smash
was
cut.
calling me a whore.
Smash
I thought he
cut for
said-
like revealing yourself out of Pat's closet. Just go ooga booga boo. He scared the shit out of Pat.
I shit you not, I thought Pat was saying, I know what you are, you whore. And I thought it was directed towards me, but I didn't read man whore. So I was like, Pat,
I know what you are.
I thought Pat was calling me a hoe. And I was like, Pat, that's not. Oh, that's a big guy.
That's a very. He's huge.
Why is he built like Johnny Bravo?
I'll be a pretty mama.
Oh, that was actually pretty good.
Thank you.
Yep.
You're not tough. Get the fuck out of here.
Still have the free French fry store reward on DoorDash. Do I get McDonald's?
It's cheap. You said you wanted burgers. Nat, we should kiss. You did already.
McDonald's is not cheap anymore. A trio Big Mac is $14.
Did they increase their prices?
Everything's increasing. Canada sucks. I
Wasn't
would never
it-
be mean to you, Natasha. Can you stop saying my full fucking name? I'm not getting you a goddamn McDouble. Shut the fuck up. God damn.
When Pat says your full legal first and last name, that means you know you fucked up.
He would never say my last name. He knows better not to.
I picture like
I'm a streamer. Like he wouldn't say my name and get me in trouble.
Run Gunner. Hey, how's it going?
Hi, Gunner. Thank you for stopping back. You should shoot a
How's it going?
follow to Mr. Toonman Live.
I appreciate it, but I also appreciate the view.
Chat, if Toonman hits 500 followers, I'll post a sexy cosplay.
Don't use me for your advertising.
It's advertising for you. Pat, why did
Appreciate
you text
it.
me my full fucking name? I almost said it out loud, you absolute buffoon.
It's easier than Elden Ring. Depends what you perceive as easy.
Guys, I'm starting to get hungry.
Get some McDonald's.
I'm thinking about it. Do I get McDonald's or Wendy's? Ugh, Wendy's burgers are always wet.
Well, in hindsight, you know my answer to that. I'm an avid McDonald's hater.
Cause you work there?
No, I never worked at McDonald's. I just don't like their food.
Oh.
I think it's incredibly disgusting. We've had like a whole like argument about it.
Yeah, I don't remember any of my arguments. I just fight for the fun of it. I'm Goku with arguments.
It was like I literally had the whole squad gang up. It was Pat, you, and Liv all told me, yeah, whatever. But if you want like a cheap ass food, there you go.
No, Wendy's burgers are not perfectly moist because they're always too wet. Like they're a little too wet.
Also appreciate for the follow run guy. I don't know if I said that before.
Thank you.
Most appreciated.
I'm too wet for
What's with
that.
the horny
Jesus,
chat
Kelsey.
today? Jesus.
Kelsey, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Crazier than some of my messages on stream when I'm live.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's
sorry,
a Nat, I say this with with like absolute respect. The
not
horny
what I
chats that
say.
you put on Twitter are a tall order.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, but that was crazy. I'm sorry. That was the craziest thing I've read in at least a month.
Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. It's not
You're
the worst
fine,
thing we've
don't
heard.
worry. Dry off.
Oh boy.
I'll
We've
just
heard
go
a
like that and go straight.
It's not like she took a dip in the pool.
Oh, I don't know. Steph, once you realize how women get wet, it comes out of everything.
Well, I haven't
everywhere.
experienced it, so we'll see.
Cat, Toonman keeps knocking himself down. I mean, he's a great fumbler, but we should help him pick himself back up. You raise me up.
I'm a
gonna get a
fumbler because I'm a
McFlurry.
master at slapstick.
I thought you were gonna say because I'm a master baiter.
Too easy.
No, it's not. Easy
Okay, no,
jokes are
everybody's just
funny.
coming at me. All right, no, we're just gonna go. Fuck this.
You raise me up and my wiener is hot.
I can confirm he fumbled. Yeah.
I'm horny for combat and overcoming obstacles.
You know what? Same.
Okay, whoa, I don't need to hear about your dirty fantasies, you sycophants.
Oh,
Jesus.
excuse me for being motivational.
It's not motivational if you're talking about how horny you are for combat and overcoming obstacles, you sick freaks.
You think Goku gets his kicks from fighting less than sex?
He gets his kicks from fighting. Chi-Chi yells at him. You think she didn't yell at him during sex? Are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm convinced that Chi-Chi didn't like didn't actually have sex. They just fought and a kid just produced.
No, it's that meme that someone drew of Chi-Chi and Goku where it's like I was getting it in doggy and I turned around and the guy waved at me and someone drew Chi-Chi and Goku in doggy and him just waving at her with that dumbass smile on his face. I have to find it. I can't believe I'm searching this. Goku and Chi-Chi in doggy.
Oh, that's right. It's November. I
This one,
forgot.
I found it.
almost...
I did first photo.
Are you sending it or?
I'm dead. Yeah, check your DMs, not your server.
Hold on, I have to get to a sec.
Actually, you know what? Me writing Goku and Chi-Chi and Doggy, only the first thing is the meme. Everything else is just actual fan art of them together.
And then the wave, the tiny wave. He'd absolutely do that.
Yeah, with that dumbass face look on his face too.
Hey, it's me, Goku. Oh my god, that's funny. Goku is just like me. I saw your tweet today. It was a nice little humble motivational tweet.
Oh my god, what is this?
Who do you think like had it?
Reddit. Look at this thing I just saw on Reddit, where it's Son Goku and his lovely wife taking their new pet on a walk, but his wife is Vados, the angel, and the pet is Chi-Chi walking like a dog.
Oh no.
What the fuck is this?
Who do you think has it more rough in the relationship? Is it Chi-Chi or Goku?
Chi-Chi.
Absolutely.
No, actually Goku.
What? Really? Okay, why? Expound.
Goku forgets every bad thing that happens to him 2 minutes later.
I don't think he forgets because he remembers like all his fights, but he sees it as like,
Yeah,
oh, it was a really cool
remembers-
challenge.
Okay. He remembers his fights. Is the key word here. He remembers physical fighting, not verbal.
Oh,
He forgets
verbal
everything
fighting.
else. I think they're both perfectly happy. Have you seen the way Chi-Chi yells at him? I don't like Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's way too like she gave up on her fighting.
Yeah,
Like,
I
it's
wish
upsetting.
there's a part of me that wish like Chi-Chi was like Android 18 where like she still fights but like when she has to. It's not like Chi-Chi's not a skilled fighter. Like she is. And wasn't it that like she technically won against Goku because of the promise they made?
No, so it was she said if I'm pretty sure she says if you win I'll tell you my name. And then she yells at him and then after he's like wait but he beats her. She trained Goten after Goku died. Yeah, but it's not she doesn't have that same drive anymore.
No.
That's the thing that I don't like about Chi-Chi's character development. I think if she developed as a fighter and as a parent, and obviously, like I feel like with Goten, she should. I understand with Gohan how she wanted him to be a studious person, but I feel like in honor of Goku, after he died, she should have trained Goten to be more of a fighter.
Yeah.
Instead of him having to fight behind her back and go Super Saiyan behind his back.
Yeah, but like that's also what Gohan technically did, because like Chi-Chi, all she wants
Yeah,
for her kids and her
Gohan did that.
yeah, all she wanted for her kids and her grandkid was she wants them to become scholars. I think it also comes from a place of protection, because like she sees the shit that Goku has to go through and she doesn't want that for her kids. In hindsight, I don't think Goku does either, but it's sort of like a you choose. I'm not gonna force you to be a scholar. I'm just gonna go with Chi-Chi on like, hey, if you want to be a scholar, go ahead, but I'm not gonna stop you if you want to fight.
No, but here's my thing. My argument for that is she wants them to be scholars because she doesn't want them to fight. That's true, but I think that after Goku dies and Goten is born, it would have been better for her character and would have progressed so differently if she started training Goten more and to be like his father, because he looked like Goku. And it would have been like you're like, you look almost exactly like Goku, like you're my little Goten. I want you to be strong, but I also want you to be a scholar. For her, it's just I don't care about fighting. I want you to do school first, and if you finish, it's like if you finish all your homework, then you can fight. But then she keeps giving them homework. That was the whole thing.
Yeah, she took a little bit of a different approach than what she did with Gohan. It was more like, you better fucking study. You have to make more out of your life than your father. I'm sorry. And then when she realized that she kind of failed a little bit, because Gohan ended up becoming a scholar. Like I think he studies bugs, I believe.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But like with Gohan, she decided to take a little bit more of a different approach. Instead of just gung ho, you're going to become a scholar. It became more of you can only, like you said, like you can only fight after you finish your schoolwork. But I'm gonna give you a shit ton of schoolwork, so it'll be impossible for you to start fighting.
Okay, I got a lot of food.
Food came in?
No, I'm ordering food.
Oh, okay. I thought food already came in.
No, we were talking about Dragon Ball. I had to focus on this conversation.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair to Chi-Chi, her husband died as a fighter. That's fair. But that's what I mean. It comes from a place of fear. Like, I don't want that for my kids. Like, you saw how she reacted when she thought Gohan died.
Yeah, but then I understand that argument that her husband died as a fighter, but then wouldn't you want to train your kids to be stronger than your son so that they than your husband so that they don't die?
That's a good option.
If you keep them weak, then they'll die faster. I feel like Chi-Chi, because of all the bad things that have happened in both of their lives as a result of evil, I feel like she, as a mother, would have taken that into perspective to say, hey, I want my kid to be able to survive this. I want them to be fighters. That's why Chi-Chi tried to train with Goten. Yeah, but then she made him feel guilty about going Super Saiyan.
Yeah,
and
well,
Super Saiyan helped them.
I don't know if it was a gag
save
or it was like a true
it's because
opinion.
in Japan, no, it is. It's not a gag. It's an opinion, because in Japan, dyeing your hair blonde is because a lot of people in Japan have dark hair, right?
Yeah.
So when you dye your hair blonde, it's like you're a delinquent. Like you're doing it to oppose.
I see. It's
like,
a cultural thing.
Like it's a cultural thing. Yeah. When you go blonde, it's considered like you're a rebel. You're rebelling against your family. You're rebelling against the norm. So that's why for Chi-Chi, that's why she gets so upset when they go Super Saiyan, because that's why there's that scene where when Goten comes out with blonde hair and Goku comes out with blonde hair, she's like, why did you dye his hair? And he's like, no, it's a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, like it's a temporary transformation for him to be more powerful during fights.
Like, why should her children have to risk their lives when Vegeta and Piccolo are right there? Because they both have died more times than you can count on a hand.
Yeah, like because
Vegeta has died twice, maybe 3 times, depending on right. I'm not wrong.
No,
it's
you're
around
right.
2 or 3 times, and Piccolo fucking dies every time. He just comes back.
Yeah, he died during the Saiyan saga. I think he died during the Buu saga. I'm not sure. It was like died or captured.
Because my food's gonna be here in 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
6 to 10 minutes, so I have to put on pants. God damn it.
God damn it.
I was gonna order food yesterday while I was working, but then I asked Pat, I'm like, are we gonna go to a restaurant? Because if we go to a restaurant, I'd rather save my money. And
Yeah.
Pat's like, yeah, we're gonna go eat sushi. And I'm like, okay, perfect. They put us in our original booth stuff.
Mm.
The one in the back.
Yeah.
And it felt so empty because it was literally just me and Pat. And I was like, our friends are gone. And I was like, they died. And Pat's like, I still hear their voices.
I'm trying to remember the lyrics to the fucking
my butt.
What's his name? The One Direction guy. Anyways.
But the point is that the adults should handle it, not the children. Yeah, I understand that perspective, but then after, when the adults aren't there anymore, which is something that has happened, you also have to depend on your kids too. Like, it's a two-way street. If your kids are strong, you wanna help them.
Yeah, I also don't know if it's a tactical thing, but like every time a new threat happens, it's always the adults going on the on the front lines before the kids. And I don't know if it's like a tactic to like whoever is the bad guy of the day, if it's like Cell or whatever. And obviously a lot of like enemies is just there to fight Goku because like, oh, he's the strongest. But then once Goku is out of the picture, who's left? The kids.
But it's not always. You see, that's the thing. The reason it's always I want to fight Goku is not because, oh, he's the strongest. It's because a lot of the enemies that continue coming back are targeting Goku because Goku already defeated them.
Mm.
That's why Frieza wants to kill him. Frieza, do you notice that in in a lot of the fights between Frieza, Vegeta, and Goku, Frieza doesn't want to kill, tries to entice Vegeta by saying he won't kill him. Because Vegeta's evil and Frieza wants evil people with him.
Mm.
In the Frieza Force.
Yeah,
Whereas
that's fair.
he wants to target Goku because he defeated him already.
Yeah, he wants revenge.
He wants revenge, but also because Goku's good.
Mm-hmm.
Goku's good, and Frieza hates that. There's literally a line where Frieza's like, he's good, he cares about others, and I hate that monkey, you know, like that. But every other person, Red Ribbon Army, Cell as a side effect of Red Ribbon Army, they were created because Goku already defeated them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're only fighting because they're only continuing because they want to defeat Goku.
Mm-hmm. Because
he already beat them. But when he was a kid, people were just coming in and out of fighting him because they could. Like they had low expectations, but now as he grew, they wanted to surpass the expectation they previously had, and in turn he surpasses everyone's expectations because he's fucking Goku.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole point of Goku.
I like to think Gohan not training as an adult, given the... Oh my god, there's so many paragraphs. Given the circumstances, is a mistake, and the series goes into that as a part of his arc. But I think Chi-Chi not wanting Gohan or Goten to fight when they were children is perfectly valid. Which is fair, like, I agree with that. Okay, to be frank, Chi-Chi at the time...
To be fair is TBF is to be fair.
Oh, I thought it was to be frank.
No.
To be fair, Chi-Chi at the
Frank?
time...
Come on.
It's my neighbor across the street. I cut his grass every now and then. At the time, it was only her trying to raise 2 kids. But like Trunks, he was developed better because his dad cared about his fighting. And Bulma cared about... It's just the abbreviations. About his education. Chi-Chi was trying to do both to Gohan. And when Goku was gone... She didn't know how to balance. Sorry, when Goten...
Okay, let me reread that
yeah,
properly.
Please.
Okay, to be fair, Chi-Chi at the time, it was only her trying to raise 2 kids, but with Trunks, he was developed better because his dad cared about his fighting and Bulma cared about his education. Chi-Chi was trying to do both to Goten. When Goku was gone, she didn't know how to balance. So
Ah.
does she go about it in the wrong way? Kinda, yeah, but I think it's a valid sentiment. Gohan was 4 when the Saiyans arrived.
Mm.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But you see, if Gohan was already training earlier, he wouldn't have had. Obviously, like Gohan is a special case because he was very much like an afraid child. Like the only reason he gained confidence in himself was because he started fighting.
Yeah. Well,
And I feel like if he started that sooner, he would have been significantly stronger because he would have had that self-confidence. Goten doesn't have that problem because but I also think it's more of the like Gohan is supposed to be a reflection of Chi-Chi more than Goku, and Goku and Goten is more of a
you know what?
reflection
Now
of
that you
Goku than
mentioned it, yeah,
Chi-Chi
a little
because
bit.
is more of a reflection of Goku than Chi-Chi because they are considered the dumber ones, even though they are intelligent in their own ways. I think it's the whole street smart versus book smart.
Yeah, which is what
argument.
Goku is. Goku is more street smart than he is book smart.
Exactly, like Goku knows how to take care of himself. Like I think the most important thing to want for your child is to know that they can take care of themselves, right? And Goku was able to do that very young because he had to.
Yeah.
But like I feel like if you give the resources to your kid to develop that way, to know how to take care of themselves, then you will feel much more secure in knowing their place in the world. And you wouldn't have to worry about them.
That's a really good point.
And obviously a lot of Chi-Chi's worries and anger is also coming from jealousy from Bulma. Because Bulma has life handed to her on a platter, right? She has money. She
That's
has a
also
husband
true.
who actually spends a lot of time with their family.
That's a good point. My pushback to that is
I have
think...
to be right back on my phone here.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you could still hear me.
I'll still hear you, but it'll be cutting in and out, so...
Gotcha. That's not true. I think it's also that, like, I think Chi-Chi wants the quieter life. I think that's just something that she just wants. I can't do this mission because I don't have the right weapon. Like, I think Chi-Chi's ambition as, like, a human being was... I think she always wanted to be the housewife. I think that was just her dream. Because, like, at least to me, that's how she was kind of played. Was she wants to get married, like, even as like a kid, like she was ready to start her life at a young age, which is wrong, but you know, you see where I'm getting at. Like she wants a family life. It's something that she's always dreamed of since she was a little kid. I don't think the jealousy is there sometimes, but I don't think it's a jealousy out of like, oh, you have this, so I have to do something to compensate for my jealousy. Like, I don't think it's something like... I think the Bulma and Chi-Chi thing is reading into something that isn't there. The two don't really interact ever and don't clash ideologically. I read that weirdly. The only conflict they ever had is anime filler where they fight about which husband has the bigger Dragon Balls. That's also true.
Here's my argument for the jealousy aspect. I'm not saying that she's jealous and she wishes bad upon Bulma.
No.
It's more so envy in the sense of like, Bulma doesn't have to worry about money. Bulma doesn't have to worry about a lot of things.
Jeez.
Because...
Sorry, not you. It's just the paragraphs.
Oh my god. Yeah, I ain't reading all of that. Sorry.
I'll get to it in a second. But Nat, finish your statement.
I'm gonna be muted while I eat.
Oh, okay.
But basically what I'm saying is, there is like Chi-Chi always talking about money has to come from the fact that a lot of her friends are better off. And she wants Goku to do something about it, but I think Chi-Chi also forgets, like, despite Goku living on the planet for so long, he's still an alien, so and he was raised similarly to Chi-Chi, honestly, with the isolation, but he was raised differently than everyone else in their group, so he's obviously going to have unconventional ways of handling life. And Chi-Chi, I wish Chi-Chi realized that more. I feel like that would have made her a much better character.
Yeah, I think both the fear argument and the like I want a better life argument are valid to a certain extent. I think also Chi-Chi is just very happy living a family life no matter where she is.
Well, she's a very traditional person.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. And it's not like the financial argument that you made isn't sound either. Like, there's a lot of episodes, regardless if it's filler or not, of, hey, Goku, you need to get a driver's license. Hey, Goku, you need to get a job. Like, you need to do this. Because, like, she also understands that you can't just live off of the wild the whole life. Like, we can't sustain our family that way.
Goku could do that, but not his whole family.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, not his whole family. And I don't necessarily want to treat my kids as, like, farmers for the rest of their life. Because of the traditional values, I want my kids to become a doctor or a scientist or whatever.
Well, no, the traditional thing doesn't necessarily mean the farmer thing. Because she's a farmer because they can't really work. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure the land that they're living on was given to them.
That's a good question. Pat, if you're still here, can you research that? I don't know how they got their land. I thought it was just they planted their feet somewhere and then they stayed there.
I'm gonna eat.
Okay.
I'll be muted.
Okay,
I'll be
okay.
deafened, actually, so.
It looks like it's just me and you, chat. And I do not remember how to get up there. Right, here we go. They just planted their feet somewhere on a mountain. Grandpa Gohan's house. Oh, it's Grandpa Gohan's house? That's interesting. Ow. So Steph, next Saturday, you busy? I'll get back to you on that. But right now, there's nothing planned. I think I'm about to start a new job, so things might end. There goes the camera. I'm gonna start a new job. So we'll see how my schedule for then goes, but then we'll see. Oh, it's just the same area as Grandpa Gohan's house. Gotcha. Excuse me. Bet. Nice. They use the money Goku wanted. Oh, it's true, because there's like a whole plot point. I don't know if this was oh, I can't be here. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There's a whole plot point. I don't know if it was like the last tournament of power or something, but there's another plot point at some point after they won the tournament of power where Goku entered another tournament, and then Chi-Chi mentions like, oh, the money that we get from the tournament, that's how we live. Like, that's how we pay for like electricity and food and whatever. Oh yeah, the Ox King is broke now, isn't he? I don't know, actually. Great question. That's at least the canon. I think the canon is that they all live off of the tournament's money. That was the argument Chi-Chi makes for the Buu Saga tournament. Is that it? I thought she made that argument again in Super. It was like something along the lines of that, and I think the money was like all gone or something. Like, I don't know if I think it was Chi-Chi who spent it all, but like, she didn't spend it on something frivolous. I think it was just, no, it's gone because I have to pay for shit. I think that was the argument. This fucking thing. Okay. Alright. She might have, but she did. But if she did, it's anime filler and not the manga. They also got money from Mr. Satan after Buu Saga for keeping his secret. That's also true. And especially now that Gohan and Videl are kind of related. Not related, my bad. Especially that Gohan and Videl got married. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't mean related. It's because because of Goten's education. He said it after Buu Saga, which is why she made Goku get a job in Super. So they've been living off of that. Yeah. Like I think it's just like they've been given money. So I think they are relatively wealthy, but they just choose to live a farmer's life. Because I'm not gonna put it past Bulma for like, oh, I want to live in a big house or something. Like I don't put it past her, because I think at some point like there was like an episode where it was like a piece of filler that like, oh, I dream of that. They're not poor. They just live in the woods. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, by choice. Because it's also the area that Goku's just most comfortable in, because the guy spent his entire life there, right? I also live in the woods by choice. I would love to live in the woods, honestly. I'll deal with the animals. I don't care. Like, I think it's mainly because of the dub, but people tend to forget that Goku is literally a country. Sorry, I wanted to be involved. I don't know any of this stuff. That's fair. In Japanese, he even has an accent. Oh, like he's a bumpkin, I guess. Or the Japanese equivalent of like the South. Similar to like even like Canada has the hick town, quote unquote. Yeah, I think both arguments are kind of valid, because I wouldn't put it past Chi-Chi to not think about money. I don't put it past it that he's a hick. Yeah, that's a better word. I wouldn't put it past Chi-Chi that like at times she would want to live in a more extravagant home, maybe something that she's more comfortable with, like the Ox King. I don't know if we ever get to see the Ox King's house, but when the Ox King was incredibly wealthy, like she used to live in like a palace. I wouldn't put it past her that like, oh, one day like, I would like a bigger home at some point, but I think she is relatively comfortable with like the small family. I don't think super like, oh, I wish we had more money or whatever. I think it's also just the fact of I don't want my husband to live such a carefree lifestyle, like including my kids. Like I want him to learn responsibility. I want him to learn like discipline. And that's basically what he does for training, but like Ichi doesn't really see that all that much. I do the thing. Like, she's obsessed over money, but as a means of survival. It's not because she wants a lavish lifestyle. She's happy with her small hole on Mount Paozu. She wants Goku to get a job because they need to put food on the table until he becomes a responsible adult. Yeah, it's more of that. Like, I'm not gonna be a wife to a bum, you know what I mean? But I also think, like, for her constantly going back and forth with Goku on whether or not, like, oh, Goku needs to train, but like, but get a real job. And I remember seeing a clip this morning of Goku's first time going to Beerus's place. I think it was during Resurrection F, if I'm not mistaken. Where Goku has been, like, farming since his fight with Beerus. And, like, he hasn't trained much, and he's just been itching for a fight. Okay, homies, I gotta go clean, so I might pop in later. Deuces. I'll see you later. And he's just been farming this entire time. And then the minute that he asks Whis, I want you to bring me to Beerus's planet, I want to train, I want to do whatever. Like, immediately Chi-Chi goes on, like, a frenzy. He's like, oh, tell me where the fuck your father is, I want to know where he is. Like, he better not be off training, he's finally becoming the traditional responsible adult that he, at times, he needs to be. I don't think he should be like that all the time, because then we get a pretty boring show. Like, another thing people tend to forget is Gohan wanted to become a scholar himself. That's true. It's not all Chi-Chi. That's also true. The whole episode, there's a whole, like, small bit in Z where he starts first talking to his son. He's like, oh, what do you want to be? He's like, I want to become a scholar. And he's like, you're a weird one, aren't you? But he goes along with it. He's, like, incredibly supportive about it. He even says it himself when he meets Bulma as a child. Yeah. You could argue that his mother made him say that, but Gohan's whole character is that he doesn't enjoy fighting the way Goku does, but he's not his father, which is true. At some point, like, it's more convincing that Gohan wants to become more than just a fighter. Like, he wants to be a scholar, he wants to learn. Like, it becomes his passion. Do you also think, I'm curious about this, do you also think it's the reason why she's not as harsh as she was on Gohan to Goten was because, like, okay, I've gotten success out of this. Like, my baby, as much as he's fighting, like, he's pursuing a career in, I forgot what the actual, occupation is, but he's a scientist. Like, he's doing something with himself other than just fighting. Like, I've achieved this, I'm comfortable. I'm gonna be more lenient with Goten now. Like, do you think there's a point in that? He studies bugs or whatever. Yeah. Do you think that's why she's more lenient to Goten? Because she found success in Gohan? Gotta put some on damage, because the boss that's coming up is not my favorite. Hello! I can't read that. I wish there was, like, a message in chat that I can see, because I don't have Twitch pulled up. Oh my god. Sorry, I'll get to you in just a second. I don't know who's following. Give me a second and I'll shout you out. Oh. You stop? Alright, are we back? The stream cut out for like a second. I can't read it. Oh my god. This is annoying. I can't open that right now. Hold on. Am I still here? There was like I got a notification saying that it stopped for like a second. Am I back? Chat, am I back? I'm just gonna look at it on my phone. Sure, I can. Oh, stream died. Am I back? Am I here? It says it's continuing. I need some thumbs up that I'm here. Okay, am I back? I'm back. Hold on, let me quickly. For the person who just followed me, if it's okay, just like sound off in the comments in case I can't find you. I wanna give you a proper thank you. I want to look in you in the eyes when I say thank you. I'm sure I could do it here. Yeah, creator dashboard. We're at 189, guys. 189! That's crazy! Can I see who followed me? Is that possible? Sorry, I'll resume the Dragon Ball conversation in just a second. Really trying to... today. That's Saxy. That's Saxy. You play the sax? That's crazy. I mean saxophone, obviously. That sexy guy, Mike. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Aha. I see, I said it, Pat. I said it unironically. Alright, back to the Dragon Ball conversation. That's why she started training Goten as a kid. But Goten is a weird case. I think he is the way he is because of Toriyama just didn't know what to do with the character. That's fair. He's just kind of there. That's also true. But yeah, Goten is just a weird character. They didn't... and still don't know what to do, what they want him to be. Which is also, again, very true. For those of you who are just joining in, just to give a little bit of an update, we're talking about Dragon Ball. And we're playing some Lies of P. I love the game. It's great. You should play it yourself. Yeah, Goten is a little bit of a weird case. It might be lazy writing. It might be like whatever. But I don't know. Especially that Goten is very much like Lies of Piccolo? Yeah. Lies or Piccolo. Okie dokie. It's time to go defeat a mini boss. Cause fuck me if am I right? Ugh. I think, to boil it down, I think in terms of Goku and Chi-Chi's relationship, it's boiling it down to these are two people with different ideologies and different philosophies on life. Goku wants to train, you could call it like his Saiyan blood or whatever. But I think all they really need to do is just sort of sit down and have that conversation of, I want to do this thing, but I don't want to be in the way. I also don't know how you also need a balance of becoming a father or becoming a parent and becoming a husband. I don't know why I went there. That was a big mistake. And it's a matter of Chi-Chi's worry of the balance of it. Because she believes that Goku is I can't fucking... I'm not defeating all these guys. Fuck that. Actually, you know what? I will. We're gonna go slowly. Screw it. Chi-Chi's more of the parent, she's more of the responsible one, and Goku's more of the carefree one. Excuse me. But that's what makes them really good Foleys for each other. It's because of... I think Goten was created as a nostalgia bait. It's a kid Goku design. He's a fun, goofy kid like Goku used to be. But beyond that, he doesn't add anything to the story, which is unfortunate. I think that's the argument a lot of people make to say that Vegeta's a more compelling character than Goku. Which in hindsight, true. Oh my god, I got him just in the nick of time. There's like one on the stairs. I mean, I don't necessarily agree, but they serve as two different purposes to the story. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just preference. That's what that argument is. Like, it's... what storyline is compelling to me, right? And if some people are being compelled by Vegeta's story more than Goku's story, then that's completely their prerogative. Heal. Like, there's no shame in it, but no matter how... I think that's just the beauty of these shonen animes, is that the world is so big and there's so many characters that you can relate to, that you can... like, be interactive with or pull an interest from. There's so much that it's not a waste. Goku's a reactive character versus Vegeta, who is a proactive one, which is fair. That's incredibly true. Like, despite, like, because one of the arguments I guess people would make would be, oh, like, I'm tired of Vegeta being the, all I want to do is become better than Kakarot. Like, that's all I want to do. You can make that argument, that's fair, but the arc of Vegeta, or like the true arc in my opinion, is overcoming that. That I don't need to be strong just for the sake of surpassing you. I could be strong for the sake of me. Like, I want to be strong. Someone might find one more interesting than the other, but they fundamentally interact with the story in different ways. That's true. It's true, and it's really cool. They both act as a Foley. They both act as, like, each other's motivation to get stronger. Despite, like, what happens in the Buu Saga, which happens later than Super. I think it's... No. Yeah, it's Buu Saga, then it's Super. Yeah, no, it's different. They just sort of retconned the whole, like... I'm gonna be stronger for me instead of being stronger for the sake of surpassing you. That is exactly what Vegeta's arc is, and it ends in the Buu Saga. The part people take issue with is now that Vegeta's arc is finished, they don't know what to do with him either. So they're rehashing the arc for Vegeta. And like all this criticism to say, it's not like a sake of like, oh, Dragon Ball's bad because the majority of the arcs are kind of finished and they don't know what to do with the character. Like, despite the fact that there's still like aspects of Dragon Ball that are incredibly enjoyable, it's also taken into consideration that, man, when you have a long-running series like that, it's so hard to keep a consistency of like an arc and to write characters with multiple arcs. Like, it's incredibly hard. Like, okay, what do I do next? Alright, I gotta pay attention to this one. Okay, ass wipe. That was a good thing to heal. Ah! I remember this guy giving me such a hard time. Did I hit his weapon? I've never seen that before.
I'm not supposed to be here. Don't tell anybody.
No. I'm gonna tell your. I'm gonna tell.
It's the topic I'm very passionate about.
Yeah.
So I think the biggest issue with Dragon Ball as a story, and like Dragon Ball is like my favorite thing, right? It is my favorite story.
Yeah.
I love Dragon Ball. But I think a big problem with Dragon Ball as a story is before like this. Let's just like forget Super exists for a moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is the 90s. Dragon Ball has ended, and the story ends in a perfect position where Goku doesn't really have a character arc outside the Cell and Buu Saga, and it's concluded in the Buu Saga, where he realizes that because in Cell he realizes that like evil comes to the planet because of him, and he needs to stop that by leaving, and two, he needs to prepare Earth for he has to prepare the next generation to defend the planet because he learns that he dies in the future, and there's gonna be a time where he's not gonna be there to defend it, so someone else needs to take his place. Those are Goku's two main character arcs within the original manga, like in Z, right? By the end of the Buu Saga and the end of Z, Goku learns that he's not the sole cause of danger coming to the Earth. Buu proves him wrong. Buu would have showed up regardless.
Wait.
Hello.
Hello.
And Goku finds someone, the next generation, to protect the planet in his stead, in Oob. It's not Gohan, it's not Goten, it's not even Vegeta, it's Oob. So the manga ends in like this perfect position where if the story ends there, it's great because Goku's character arc is resolved, Vegeta's character arc is resolved, and Gohan's character arc is resolved. Those are like the three main characters, but they're the manga, and their arcs are done.
Yeah.
But they introduce Oob and Pan as new characters, the next generation. So if they wanted to continue the story, they have that opening. And instead of doing that, we have Super, which just brings Goku and Vegeta back, and they both rehash their exact same arcs. Goku doesn't even have an arc in Super. He's just Goku.
Yeah.
And then Vegeta, they backpedal on all his development in the Buu Saga to just bring him back to that same position he was before Goku died, where he's just obsessed with Goku. And then they bring Gohan back into the story, and he's that exact same character who's like, his whole shtick in Cell and Buu is Gohan is the strongest, and he knows he's the strongest, but he chooses not to fight. Because he believes in his flawed version of pacifism, where if he doesn't fight, then he's not the bad guy, but he lets people die. That's his whole shtick, and then he learns to overcome that, and he finds balance in his life. Then he gets a taste of power, he gets overconfident, and somebody dies as a result. Goku dies against Cell. A lot of people die in the Buu Saga because he gets overconfident, right? And again, by the end of the manga, the original manga, he learns his lesson. His character arc has concluded. But now Super exists. And like Vegeta, where they just rehash the same arc from Z, what are we gonna do with Gohan? We're gonna rehash his arc from Z again.
That's what I was saying before, of like, how do you, for a long-running series like any shonen anime, period, how do I continue an arc coherently without rehashing the same ideas?
We don't. We move on.
Yeah,
Goku's arc has concluded. Vegeta's arc has concluded. Gohan's arc has concluded. Pan, Oob, Goten, Trunks are right there. Like, if you wanted to tell a story about the next generation of Dragon Ball, Oob and Pan are right there. You want a rivalry like Goku and Vegeta to like fuel your story, because that's what people like, right? They like the fights. They like Goku and Vegeta pushing themselves forward. Make Pan and Oob be rivals. Have them be the new Goku and Vegeta, right? Okay. We have a new generation of heroes who are ready to defend the planet. Goten and Trunks are right there. And unlike Gohan, they're willing to protect the planet, right? Or at least at the end of Z they were. So like, if they wanted to continue Dragon Ball, I wish they went, instead of filling in the gap, because there's like a 4-year time skip between the end of the Buu Saga and then the end of the manga. There's like a time skip of 4 years. I wish they went after. They went into the future instead of filling in that time gap. Because like, I like Super. Flaws and all, I enjoy Super. But as a story, it's just weak compared to the manga before it. And I think an easy solution would just be to focus, instead of focusing on the characters who grew with the story, focus on the characters that were left behind. You know, Pan and Oob are right there. And they're popular. It's not like they're unpopular. These characters are older than I am, you know?
That's also true.
So it's not like they're characters that, like, oh, they're brand new, they're trying to change this. Like, no, like, these characters have been in the franchise for like 30 years. Like, let's tell a story with these new characters instead of like introducing or redoing character arcs that just make characters worse. It's at a point where in Super, characters are even redoing, like Vegeta does the final explosion again in Tournament of Power. It's a cool moment. I like it. Like, it's a like, oh, I know what that is, right? Like, I point at the screen, I'm like, oh, I understood that reference. But like, what does it do to serve Vegeta's character? Like, nothing. It's just a cool moment. In Superhero, when Gohan goes Beast,
it comes off as like a
it's a cool
remember
moment,
this, remember that.
Yeah, like exactly. I'm like, that's cool. I like it. Like, obviously, I eat that shit up. I'm still a fan of this franchise. It's still like my favorite thing ever. But I wish if we were gonna continue Dragon Ball, I wish we went past the end of Z and we focused on this next generation that Goku obsesses over for
Mhm.
the last 2 arcs of the manga. Like the Cell and Buu saga are just about Goku trying to prepare the next generation, and we don't see it.
Mhm.
I hope we do. I hope like everyone wants Black Frieza and Goku Ultra whatever and Ultra Super Gogeta versus Super Mega Golden Cooler. Like I don't like that's I'll like it. Obviously, I'm gonna eat that shit up.
Mhm.
But like I'm ready to move on from Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I could level up here. Sweet.
Like Daima's great. Loving Daima.
Yeah.
Daima gives me original Dragon Ball vibes, and that makes me very happy. It helps that Daima's actually like good, unlike GT.
It's also nice that it's a kind of separate story away from the canon. It's just like, okay, we're not. There's no more like power scaling. There's no more whatever. It's just Goku having an adventure, completely separate from like his main canon.
But on the other hand, it's again we're going backwards. It takes place before Super. Like, why are we going backwards? I know it's because they want to keep using Goku and Vegeta. They're money makers. They're iconic. They sell toys. They sell merchandise. They're beloved characters. Goku's a big deal. Goku's at the Macy's Day Parade.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
It's reached a point where he's at the Macy's Day Parade.
He's a big deal. But like, can we move on from these characters and let's tell unique, interesting stories with characters you already established that you do nothing with.
Yeah. I think it's the corporation's worry of. There you go. I just wanted to make sure I got that one correct. I think it's also the worry of the company that like, oh, if we stop using X and Y IP, and it's not just Dragon Ball, it's a lot of companies, especially nowadays, that hold tightly and cling to their IP. It's the worry of like, okay, if we stop making stories about Goku and Vegeta or any other very well existing IP, alright, like aside from obviously profits, that like nobody's gonna pay attention. No one's gonna glance, no one's gonna be eyeballed. But my argument to that is, do you have any idea how many movies, films around the world, at least in terms of Dragon Ball, if I'm just focusing on Dragon Ball, that it's gone to the point that Dragon Ball is so well known that they'll copy the very same animations from the film. Like there's references, like it's immortalized. That's what I'm trying to say. Like no matter where you go, I think people are still going to be very much into Dragon Ball. I think people are going to be still fascinated by the story. I didn't mean to spit in my mic.
Yeah, I think people are like fans and I'm gonna say Shueisha. I don't know who owns Dragon. I mean I don't know who owns the IP right now anyway. With Toriyama gone, I think it's Shueisha.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean Shueisha always did, but like now that Toriyama's gone, I think it's all Shueisha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they and like fans are like worried about like, would people still like a Dragon Ball without Goku in it?
Yeah.
And I think it's a valid concern to be like imagine, you know, Pokemon without Ash and Pikachu.
Yeah, I mean like.
Oh wait.
I
think I don't know. I just like where the manga ends, and I know the manga ended in the 90s, and I'm like a lot has happened since then. Dragon Ball was way more popular now than it was then. But like I think we're at a point where we can try telling a Dragon Ball story without Goku in it, and I think the series would be better off for it. This is as someone who loves Goku.
If you want an example, I personally would go to One Piece. Because as much as the bulk of the episode is about Luffy and it's Luffy's journey, it's his crew, whatever, do you have any idea how many episodes, regardless if it's filler or not? The reason why, like, as much as it's filler, I don't consider it as typical filler because it serves a purpose. How many stories are about the admirals? How many stories are about, like, just random schmucks out of, like, nowhere? And it still invests people. Like, Kuma was a character that, like, nobody really paid too much mind to. Okay, so he's a cyborg, he's whatever. But there's, like, 5 different episodes dedicated to him. about the world and the world that he grows up in. Like, it's fascinating to people. People really care about your world and the civilians that live in it, as long as you make it compelling.
Yeah. And can the writers make a Dragon Ball story that is compelling without Goku and Vegeta in it? We don't know because they never tried.
Yeah. I think
like
they
them to
can.
try.
You can write anything as long as you put the exact same amount of passion and effort into it as you did for the original character. Which is
Alright. Hello, I'm back.
welcome back.
Hello.
My hands
Like
are-
I don't think Super sucks. I like Super. I like a lot about Super. But Super is a flawed story
Mm-hmm.
that I think kind of struggles to stand on its own compared to the original, when it doesn't even have to, because I think the original leaves enough room for someone, for like a new story to branch off from it and still be compelling.
Yeah, there's the classic saying. I think everybody has said this. Like, we don't need new forms for Goku.
Well, I mean, forms are forms, right? Like I think the reality is, and I think there's just the reaction to Daima has kind of solidified it in my head anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Is that there's two kinds of Dragon Ball fans.
Mm-hmm.
There's people who like Dragon Ball for the fights and the forms and the screaming,
Which is fair. Like, it's beautiful.
and then there's people who like Dragon Ball for the adventure and like original Dragon Ball and stuff.
Yeah.
And the storyline.
Yeah.
Both takes are perfectly valid.
Mm-hmm.
But I think both versions of both people can be satisfied in their story.
Mm-hmm.
We can have a Dragon Ball story where Ubu goes super whatever the fuck 3000, right?
Mm-hmm.
And still be a compelling story and Goku not be in it. I think we can do that. And I think
You know what they really need to bring?
What?
Your argument is invalid. I disagree. Go fuck yourself, Pat. Simply because they haven't made the Mondongo form yet.
Krillin is always Mondago.
That's fair.
I need Super Saiyan 1000.
That's why Jiren is as strong as he is.
Like, I would like to know a little bit more about Jiren than just being told who Jiren is. I don't know if
He's
that's
really
just a me thing.
He's really strong, and he's a wall that Goku has to overcome. What a great.
But like,
what
there
great
was like a
character.
backstory that they told that like, oh, his parents died, where it's like, oh, it's a kind of a similar story to Goku, but it's down a different path. Like, I would like to learn more
every
about that.
single like strong person, like in Dragon Ball, just well except Gohan, they're just all parentless. Goku is parentless, Vegeta is parentless. Piccolo's dad threw him up before he died.
Yeah, but for some characters, I guess it matters, and for others, it doesn't. Like Goku doesn't really care about the Saiyans. You know?
Yeah, it's more like, well, my family's here now. Oh my god, am I gonna
but
first
Vegeta's
try
the
this?
Vegeta's
First
the
fucking
same
try.
way.
Easy
Vegeta's
as
the
this.
same way too, right? Like for most of his arc, it's just like my race, and then it becomes my family is here and I want to protect them.
Yeah, it's similar to
Yeah.
Goku for Vegeta, where it's like, my Saiyan pride, my home, my family, like a.
But it wasn't his parent. Like he doesn't care about his dad. It's
Yeah.
more that he cared because his people were enslaved for his entire life.
No, but that's what it was, right? Like, it was, I don't care for my family specifically, but I care for my planet, and like, I'm mad that my planet
No,
was
it's.
destroyed.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's about the planet. My specific thing is usually, and the thing that upset Vegeta, especially when we visit Super, is when he sees Beerus stomp on his dad, like literally put his foot on his head and push him to the floor.
Yeah.
It's that idea of the strongest person I know, which is usually the first strong person you think of is your parents, right?
Mhm.
Like they're the strongest, you know, because that's all you know in terms of like connections.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the strongest person I know just got defeated, and then I've been embarrassed. My whole life, I've like the Saiyans have been an embarrassment. In Vegeta's life, I mean, like it's been an embarrassment because my entire life has been all about enslavement and listening to someone who doesn't understand like my people, right?
Or taking
So-
advantage of my people.
Exactly, and it's like
Paimon is behind this.
Is it also fair
That-
to say, because
Go to the
at the
second
time
floor.
that Beerus
sure
was
everyone is
was
okay.
the thing,
I'll try to figure
Vegeta,
out
when he
whether
first
we
met
have
Beerus, like
Antonio
reintroduced
may know a
himself to
secret
Beerus,
passage. Try
he
to
thought
figure
that
it
he
out.
imagined it. Like, he thought, like, Beerus was just, like, a figment, it was just a dream, and, like, he didn't pay any mind
No,
to it.
no. He knew who Beerus was.
First,
He knew who Beerus was. That's why he was so like complacent to Beerus,
Hmm.
because he knew that Beerus was a level above Frieza.
Mm-hmm.
The thing
But
is,
again, that's also like retroactive retconning the story because Beerus doesn't exist in the original manga.
Yeah,
I mean,
because, like, at the time where Beerus and not invaded, per se, but, like, when he invited himself to Bulma's party in search for the Super Saiyan God, before Vegeta even saw Beerus, he couldn't put a name to the face.
yeah, because it's like I know him, I remember him.
Like,
Who was that again?
I know that name from somewhere, but, like, I can't put a face to it.
That's because it's just like this happened like 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? Like
mind you, it's also like outside of the whole like
I'm sorry, child.
like it was so long ago. I think it's also more so a side effect of like I call it the
You are
Goku.
here.
You only
That's a relief.
focus on the
Can
fight
trapped
that you
somewhere.
forget a lot
It's the
outside of
worst.
the fight.
It's good to be
Mhm.
So the
free.
fight to be greater,
I'm
the
sorry.
the
I should be
upcoming
thanking you
battles.
first.
Like the only
When you
time
came
you
in,
that
you reminded
that
me of the
remembering
Hallow.
becomes important is if
Probably
it
because
helps your
both of you
fight.
saved my
But the
life.
thing is, like
Thank
Vegeta
you so
could
much.
never stood a chance against Beerus.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Yeah.
when he was a kid, not now. So like the whole thing of I couldn't remember him until it mattered. It was the only reason he even remembered was because of a single memory,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go
That
take a quick
type of
piss break. Continue the conversation.
That whole argument of like it's the Goku. I call it the Goku because it's like you only care about certain important and certain details when it matters for the fight, right?
well, I think it's just like a fault in the writing of Super because they introduced this character who Vegeta knows from childhood but never mentions before now because he was created later. So they just have to find a way to shove him in without
Oh,
it being a problem.
100%. But I mean to put it into like obviously that's a writer thing because they created a character afterwards after the original Dragon Ball and all the OG animes and mangas. From like the reader's perspective, 100% it's that. But I'm saying like from like if you're talking about in canon, they don't really remember things outside of like fighting and the people
Well,
around them.
that's not true. Like Vegeta remembers like the culture of Mana Vegeta and stuff. Like like
Yeah, he
Goku doesn't
remembers.
because he
He remembers the culture because that's part of his fight. Like he's fighting to continue preserving Saiyan culture. It's still considered the fight, because Vegeta Frieza winning would mean eradicating the Saiyans. That doesn't mean killing Saiyans. It means killing the culture itself. And if it was just Goku, then Frieza would have succeeded because Goku didn't even know he was Saiyan until he saw his brother. So like if everyone but Goku survived, Frieza has succeeded in killing the Saiyans because there's no more culture associated to it. Because Goku still lives his life as he lived his life for the longest time until the Saiyan saga as a human, like just a martial artist, which was important to people in the culture of in the world of Dragon Ball. That was a very important aspect of the culture, specifically the culture that Goku resided with. You know what I mean? So he was fighting because he loved it, not necessarily because of his Saiyan culture. You know what I mean?
Okay, I was waiting for you to finish.
Oh yeah. So like that whole fighting aspect, like Vegeta remembering his culture is one because he lived it, right? Because Broly doesn't know much about Saiyan culture, and he didn't live through it. Because he didn't live through it, I mean.
Well,
It's him and
Broly
Paragus were
Broly would remember about as much as Vegeta did. Broly was still a child, but he was old enough to.
depends on which
Have...
Broly. I'm talking like if I'm talking Super Broly.
Yeah, I'm
They
talking
sent him
Super Broly. Z Broly doesn't exist.
Wasn't like in the cutscene of the movie that Broly is from that Vegeta's like a little bit older than Broly?
They're like
They're
the same age.
They're the
like
same age, but the difference is Broly was shot. Like he was banished, and Paragus caught like left with Broly, but they were basically banished. Like the only culture he would have would be with like any association to Saiyan culture he would have would be directly associated to Paragus. And the majority of the time they were focusing on surviving.
Yeah, but Broly was also old enough when he was banished to like know things that like Goku wouldn't know because Goku left as a baby. And also Goku hit his head, but like
No,
that's
I'm pretty
that's a side effect of the environment.
sure Broly is still in his. Isn't he still in the capsule when they banish him? Like Vegeta was directly on planet Vegeta while he was being raised, whereas Broly was banished like still in his pod. He wouldn't have any association with any other Saiyans except his dad.
Yeah,
So
but
he was
old enough when he was banished to walk and fly and do all that. And, like to survive on his own, he would have been old enough.
However, I think we can track them
Yeah, but he
down.
wouldn't have that association with the culture like Vegeta would have because Vegeta was doing all was actively participating in Saiyan culture. Whereas
I mean,
Broly couldn't.
he definitely Vegeta definitely participates in Saiyan culture more than both Goku and Broly combined.
Yeah, but the argument is Broly, because I was talking about how Frieza winning by killing all the Saiyans isn't actually physically killing all the Saiyans; it's killing their culture as well, like killing their culture.
Okay, so no, the Frieza's whole shtick wasn't I need to eliminate the Saiyans because like they're worthless and I want to eliminate their culture.
No, it's because of the Super Saiyan. I understand that.
Frieza
I
was
get
just
that.
negative a threat.
No, I understand that, but I'm specifically saying that like the thing that would really kill Saiyan culture, Frieza winning would be killing Saiyan culture, because the only reason Goku, like if Vegeta, Raditz, and Nappa never went to Earth to get Goku, right? Goku would have never hit Super Saiyan. The only reason he hits Super Saiyan is because Frieza kills Krillin, right? He would have never unlocked that power. So he would have still lived, hypothetically, as a human, as a martial artist human, because that's what he thought he was, because he didn't have his tail at that point, for the rest of his life. So Frieza, if he killed all the Saiyans except Goku, and this was before the Saiyan saga, he would have succeeded in killing all the Saiyans, even though Goku was left, because the culture is dead.
So this is headcanon, but I think there's enough. What I'm about to say, not you. Like what I'm about to say is headcanon. But I think there's enough grounded in the series to believe it. Not saying it's canon. This is just in my head. I like to believe this is true. I think eventually, one way or another, Frieza would have had to. Like let's say, hypothetically, Frieza succeeded in killing all the Saiyans except Broly and Goku because they both escaped before Planet Vegeta's destruction. But let's say hypothetically, Vegeta was on the planet when Frieza blew it up. Everyone's dead except for those two and Tarbell, but Tarbell doesn't matter. Tarbell's not relevant to the conversation. I think eventually, Frieza would have run into Goku or Broly. Probably Broly.
No matter what, serving her.
Because you have to remember that Broly throughout the entire series survived on Vampa with Paragus, and a Broly who was just eating it up to survive and not having a life really. Just through fighting Goku and Vegeta was able to surpass them. I think eventually, just like how Chile and Lemo found Broly by accident, you know, because Broly would have gotten as strong as he did anyway, because like that would have happened because there was no one to disturb him to begin with. So I think eventually Frieza would have bumped into Broly and Paragus. I think they would have joined the Frieza Force the same way, like in the movie that we see. But I think eventually Broly would have snapped, and then Broly would have become the Super Saiyan instead of Vegeta, instead of a Goku.
It also helps the case that Broly is the Saiyan of legend.
No, that's not that's Z Broly that doesn't exist.
Does it not apply to Super Broly?
No. Forget anything.
Legendary Super Saiyan is supposed to be the one Saiyan who that can go super.
I see.
Goku was the first. Goku was the only one for the longest time, but Vegeta. It took a lot of training for every other Saiyan to hit that level. It took a lot of anger, and you know, the whole thing was Vegeta wanted it and wanted to be Super Saiyan because it would kind of solidify his status as Prince of all Saiyans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't like Goku didn't care about power-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't care. All he wanted to do was fight, which is probably why the best choice for Super Saiyan, the first Saiyan, would have been Goku, because he didn't want it. The whole point of him going Super Saiyan was he felt immense grief for his best friend who just got murdered in front of him too, and it wasn't like there was anything to retrieve. Like the bro was ash, like he was gone. Like Krillin, there was nothing left to mourn. That's what Goku's anger came from.
Yeah.
And that's why you see that some of the best power-ups are from immense anger or grief. Vegeta, when he got stronger than Goku, was the only. Okay, let me explain it in a way that makes sense, because now I'm stuttering. The power-ups are always tied, and the reason Goku always has the power-ups first is because they have something worth to lose. At the time that Goku went Super Saiyan in the Saiyan Saga, he had something to lose, which was all his friends and his family. Vegeta had nothing because he didn't make any of those connections yet. He had nothing to lose because the strongest people have something to lose. That's what makes you keep fighting, which is why Goku
the pure
is
heart
the perfect. Not necessarily. It's just Goku always had something to lose, whether it be friends, family. That's what made him so strong, because he was fighting partially for himself, but the main thing was he liked fighting, and he was always fighting for good, specifically because he had something to lose. Vegeta, when he gets stronger than Goku, when he's fighting Beerus for one moment in his entire life, it was because he had something to lose, which was Bulma. And every power-up after that point, Vegeta obviously wants to catch up to Goku, but the reason Vegeta gets more powerful is because he has something to lose. Not just his family, but he doesn't want to lose his pride, because Goku keeps hitting those milestones first. Which is why the power-ups, specifically after the Saiyan Saga, are all tied around you have something to lose. But the reason Goku hits them first is usually because he lost something and he had to fight for everyone else. Super Saiyan, when he goes, when does he go Super Saiyan 3? It was training, but it was right before Buu, right? Like he reached it before Buu.
Yeah, he just learned it in the afterlife. Like he just like, oh, I can get stronger.
Yeah,
and,
but
like,
you see, he
Super Saiyan is the only form he gets as a reaction from something.
Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, but he was
Ultra
trained.
Instinct.
That Ultra Instinct wasn't a reaction to losing anything. That was he was trained to do it. Because like it's established at the beginning of Super that Whis' end goal with training Goku and Vegeta isn't to get them stronger. He wanted to teach them both Ultra Instinct. He wanted them both to fight like him, and that's established like before even Super Saiyan Blue is introduced. It's just the payout is later. The payoff is later. It's just Goku like the spirit bomb is like the catalyst that gives him the power he needs to transform. Essentially, it's not really a reaction to losing or like determine the power or anything. It's just he was on the cusp of it to begin with because of research training, and then the spirit bomb gave him that like little push he needed to transform. The only form he gets as a reaction to, because like Super Saiyan in general, all three forms, all three canon forms anyway, are their rage transformations. But like to become a Super Saiyan, like period, like just a Super Saiyan is a reaction to rage. So you know, Goku loses Krillin, and Vegeta loses his pride in himself, and he transforms that way, and then Broly we see it in the movie. Just that we went a little off track. It's just, the green haired form, it's green, like Broly's legendary Super Saiyan form is not called that. It's just
Berserk.
green. It's green as a reference, and even like to add further proof to that is it doesn't exist in the manga. Like even like Super Broly, like canon Broly, that green head form does not exist in the manga either. Like it's just in the movie. It's a reference to Z Broly because his Super Saiyan was green, and like it's Broly. Ooh, but like it's just called Super Saiyan Full Power. It's not a thing. Whenever you're thinking about Broly, just erase Z Broly from your mind. He does not exist.
Thank God.
Nothing about him is attributed to this current Broly. They're two completely separate characters. As far as the story is concerned, Goku is the legendary Super Saiyan. And Goku is the thing Frieza was afraid of. Broly is just green because it sells toys.
It's really funny how Frieza is afraid of Super Saiyan, but he's the catalyst for Super Saiyan.
Yeah, that's like the irony is if Frieza just killed them immediately, because like everybody in Dragon Ball, he likes to play with his food. He would never have to, like, if he just killed Goku right then and there, and he could have, right, like before the Spirit Bomb and everything, he would have never had to deal with the Super Saiyan until Broly. And it's like, again, headcanon, but in like we were talking yesterday briefly about it, but like Future Trunks' timeline is 17 years later, right? From the current timeline, because he's 17. So by the time Future Trunks traveled back in time to go tell everybody about the androids, Beerus should have already come to Earth, just in terms of like dates, right? Because in the present, Future Trunks, Kid Trunks is 9 when Beerus shows up, right? So theoretically, Beerus should have already come to Earth by the time Future Trunks would travel back in time. He doesn't because there's no Saiyans, everyone's dead except Gohan and Trunks. I think, again, headcanon is he went to Vampa. He went to go get Broly instead. And I think, like specifically in the future timeline, he went to Vampa. And I think in a hypothetical scenario where Frieza succeeded in killing all the Saiyans when he blew up planet Vegeta, except Goku and Broly because they were off planet, I think eventually Frieza would have run into Broly, and Broly would have been the Super Saiyan of that timeline.
That's a good what if though. It's
headcanon. It's never gonna happen because it's inherently based on a plot point that can't happen. But that's what I choose to believe is like that would happen.
Yeah.
Because Broly became as strong as he is regardless of anybody interfering, right? Like before he fights.
I do have to hop off because I'm gonna go live.
Okay. Enjoy your
I'll
collab.
talk to y'all sooner. Oh, I'm going live before that, but I appreciate it. Thank you so very much.
Okay, no problem.
Adios.
Adios.
Bye.
Yeah, I think regardless, Frieza would have run into a Super Saiyan. It just in a hypothetical.
I mean, that's a really good.
It wouldn't be Goku. It'd be Broly.
I mean, like, I feel like Beerus would try to track any Saiyan that's alive today. One of them would be Goku.
Well, the only reason he so here's the thing about Beerus, right? Is he's like, hey, we need to go to Saiyans. Are there any left? And then Whis is like, oh yeah, the one who killed Frieza is on King Kai's planet, and then there's a bunch of them on Earth, right?
Yeah.
If it's like that conversation, it wouldn't happen if Goku wasn't on King Kai's planet.
That's also true. But like Goku's on
in the
that,
future timeline, Goku's dead. He would.
Goku's on King Kai's planet. Look, cause like even then, the idea of like, oh, I'm not going solely to Goku. I guess he would go solely to Goku because he defeated Frieza.
Yeah, that's why he's interested, because he hears. Oh, my rival is a Super Saiyan God. Are there any Saiyans left? And then Whis is like, yeah, there's one training with a god, King Kai. And then there's a bunch of them on Earth, presumably his family, right? So Beerus is like, oh, that's interesting. Let's go see him. But if Whis is like, oh yeah, there's 2 on Earth and everyone else is dead, and Earth is a desolate wasteland, I don't think Beerus would be interested. But he would be interested in Broly, because Whis would keep searching for other Saiyans, right? Like, oh, there's this like one Saiyan. Maybe Barrigas died. Maybe he's still alive. It doesn't matter.
The hypothetical that we're discussing, just because I want to be clear on it, it's if Vegeta was essentially blown in the blast of Planet Vegeta. I put the wrong fucking arm. I thought I had the thing. It was the one. Shit.
Yeah, in a hypothetical where like every Saiyan who was alive that was on Planet Vegeta except Goku and Broly, because they left before Planet Vegeta exploded. Right? I mean, so did Vegeta was working. That's why he was off planet. But let's say hypothetically he was just like home. Right? He took a sick day.
Yeah, or like something.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Raditz, Nappa, and Vegeta, instead of being on a mission, they were home. And, like, they died when the planet exploded, right? Hypothetically. I think eventually, not right away, but like in the future sometime, like, you know, Frieza goes around, like, taking over more planets and slaughtering more people. I think one of 2 situations happen, right? One, he probably, I mean, like, regardless, I think he goes to Earth and blows it up. I think everyone dies on Earth. That's something. Right? But I think there's 2 hypothetical situations where Frieza kills all the Saiyans and he goes around the galaxy enslaving planets. He runs into Broly as an adult, and he fights Broly, and Broly eventually becomes the Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Or Beerus finds out and decides to do his fucking job. Like, Beerus wakes up, is like, oh, by the way, Beerus, you know how we're supposed to, like, maintain life and all that shit? Well, Frieza killed half the universe.
Yeah.
And Beerus is like, okay, I'm gonna go Hakai him now. BRB.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, I don't think there's a scenario, at least, like, again, this is headcanon. I don't think there's a scenario where Frieza succeeds and there's no consequence.
Yeah.
Like Frieza just wins. I don't think that's a
because like if
possibility.
If Vegeta is out of the picture entirely, then the Z Warriors would not have. I mean, first of all, I think maybe Frieza would end up becoming immortal, like he would have achieved it.
Well, Frieza never learns about the Dragon Balls without Vegeta, right?
Yeah, okay, so...
Frieza only knows about the Dragon Balls because Vegeta knew about them, and in this hypothetical, Vegeta never learns about them either.
Yeah, so like maybe...
Frieza never becomes immortal.
Yeah, so Frieza would never become immortal. In the what if that happens in Sparking Zero, that I forgot what you had to do in order to make this happen. Maybe it was something with Raditz. Like Frieza comes to Earth.
Yeah, he comes to Earth because Vegeta learned about the Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
Like
oh,
if
okay, then,
Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz never come to Earth because they'd be dead in this
yeah, they
hypothetical.
died. They died in this.
There's no one to tell Frieza about the Dragon Balls, so
Yeah.
Frieza would never come. You could like assume like
Maybe I feel
he
it's like
finds out about it somehow, but we have no way of
This is for my brother.
probably not
knowing.
the Dragon Balls, but I feel like he would only know about the Dragon Balls if he went to Goku. That's how I see Frieza
he
learning
has
about
no
the Dragon
reason
Balls.
He has like no reason to go to Goku.
Well, like you said, that like he would come across Broly. I feel like at some point he'll end up coming across
Right. Maybe.
Goku.
But I think if he randomly comes across Earth, he just blows it up and leaves. Like he doesn't learn anything. He just blows up the planet. Because in this hypothetical, Goku like never learns he's a Saiyan, right?
Yeah.
So he never trains with King Kai. Like he's
I mean,
not gonna be that strong.
Yeah.
You know, like, he just wouldn't be that strong. He'd just be a normal guy for the most part. So like if he randomly like went to Earth. Oh, you're a Saiyan? Bye. Bang. You know, like
Yeah.
that's it. And that's the end of it. Whereas I think if he does that to Broly, he's like, bang, he killed Paragus, and then Broly becomes a Super Saiyan.
Sorry, I want to engage in this conversation, but I know how annoying these fuckers can be.
Yeah, focus on the fight. I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Yeah. My god, I think I saved myself. I'm surprised that hit. Right, flame on. Ugh. I thought I dodged. There's only 2 more bosses left. If I could just get to Lexia, I'm satisfied. Yeah, I wanted to change something. This is the one that does a little bit of extra damage. Chat, I hope you're enjoying the stream. I really do. Excuse me. It is currently, let's do a little bit of a time check. It is currently 3 o'clock. Oh boy. I'm hoping to continue stream at least for like between 5 or 6. But man, do I need energy. Okay, you just jumped into an attack. These guys are fucking annoying. I know I didn't read a lot about the lore as of late. I normally don't do that when the guys are in chat, mainly because I feel like it's gonna slow the whole thing down, and I don't wanna slow the stream down. There we go. Oh, fuck. I could visceral them in the back. Oh my god, this helps so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, fuck these guys, honestly. Jesus. And this is why we like this weapon, because it does really good crowd control. Fuck. It's annoying. I hate these bastards, honestly. Oh, fuck it. Fucking stupid, Wayne. I don't mean to make fun of people from the UK at all. I'm making fun of them specifically. You stupid puppet. Fuck you, honestly.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Oh my god.
This is my brother.
There we go, he's gone.
Train harder.
There we go.
We're getting revenge together. Die, Geppetto's puppet. When we couldn't save our brother.
Alright.
That's when
Lock in.
For me, I have a story for you before I have to get back to work.
Yeah. Are you on break?
No,
Okay.
being a bad employee. I mean, I was pooping, right? You know, like you do. You poop.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the activity.
Me, I just started sneezing, bro. For like 4 straight minutes. Achoo, achoo, achoo. Me, I thought I was gonna die. That's the end of my story, by the way.
Awesome. That was so cool.
You know what the title of the story is?
What?
Achoo.
You should write this
Alright,
down.
I'm gonna dip.
I was gonna say you should go back to work.
Yeah, see ya.
Alright, have fun. Now it looks like it's permanently you and I chat until I guess somebody joins in. Oh boy. This is gonna be a long one, ain't it? I'm running out of steam. I don't think it's a good idea for me to get more coffee, but I'm thinking about it. I don't want to waste so much of these things. Achoo. It would have been so funny if like you shat at the same time. God, it would have been so funny. Will you fuck off, honestly. Fuck it. Seriously. And we did it. First try. Fuck these guys, honestly. Black Rabbit Brotherhood, please. Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Shame if somebody shit on it. There we go. Technique. Oh, I have motivity. I need to put technique on. Hold on. I have the wrong thing on. There we go. Now we could do some. This whole time I had the wrong thing on. Alright, I don't remember what I have to do for Alidoro to get the right path. But I think with the amount of, like, things we've done to increase our humanity, I think we're pretty much there. I just really put the cherry on.
Okay, I give up. Just don't kill me. Oh, amazing. I didn't expect you to thrash those rabbit fellows too. You're here looking for Geppetto, aren't you? The fox and the cat have got that old man. They took the submarine from that dock over there. They probably went to the alchemist's isle. There should be another one. You should commandeer it. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. There should be something left at the dock. I'm just a guest here, with no special obligation to the hotel. But if you still want to hear, the alchemist said they would help me escape from the city. Talk about an offer I couldn't refuse. I can't live in the hotel forever. I need to move up and move on. Or that's all. There should be something left at the dock. Right. I had a feeling you would ask sooner or later. It's because of that girl, isn't it? I am not Alidoro, the Hound. Not the real one, anyway. I used to be Alidoro's partner.
Adoro.
I admired him, to be honest. He was amazing. Amazing at everything, except making a profit, that is. But he didn't need to cut me off just because I sold some antiques. I mean, what's a few antiques when you've got bills to pay? We argued. One thing led to another. I had to kill him.
I forgot about that. I thought Alidoro...
My original code name is Parrot.
I thought he died in the fire when he was trying to rescue people. I completely forgot that Maduro killed him.
He was also from the country of the morning. Maybe he shares some blood with the girl. And that's my story. Tragic tale. Do you want to hear more? There should be something left.
Alright, I think we kind of got everything we needed out of this fucker.
Oh, I see for yourself.
If there's any way to...
There should be some... There should be something.
There we go, I could always attack him.
I know what you are. You're Geppetto's puppet, aren't you? If someone isn't
Fuck
trying
him.
to kill you, you can't hurt them.
He's a nuisance, fuck him.
That limitation makes it seem like your creator didn't trust you very much. Smart of him. So, what will it be, Mr. Handsome Idiot? Leave quietly? Or shut up and buy something?
There we go.
Like a human.
Eat shit. I honestly kind of wish if you killed him, it would be really funny if he drops all the weaponry.
The Black Rabbit
Achoo.
Brotherhood, the fox, the cat, and Alidoro too.
Shoot, there's another thing with the fox and the cat, but I need those golden coin fruits.
This way must lead to their headquarters.
Yeah, dude,
shall
fucking
we?
gross, honestly. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the first... wait, hold on. Is there a checkpoint before this? No, something tells me no. So I might... Because this is the final area of the game.
Hey, look. That lever resembles... Yes, it seems we can use it
The Great
to cross.
Vanini and the Piss! We found piss in the game! Pistris the submarine. You're all invited to the launching ceremony of Vanini's company's new submarine, the Pistris. I have to be saying that wrong. Come and see the Pistris dashing dignity. Size 42.2 meters, 38 and 3.8 meters. Displacement of 322 foot, I don't know. Speed above 12 knots, under 7 knots. Propulsion method, Lorenzini engine, and lead acid batteries. The Pistris moves with Vanini's newest motivity organ, Lorenzini engine. A patented product named after Vanini. The new method that generates a bigger electric output by electrically stimulating ergo. Supplementary power on top of that, it serves as a ballast on top of the submarine, such as the innovative design. And one-time chance to peek into the future of Krot. The city of science. Don't miss out. Come join in. Nice. Alright, I'm not gonna do this just yet. I think I'm gonna go back. Because there's still some stuff that we have to take care of. Most recent Stargazer. Oh, I was gonna go to the hotel anyways, but like, yeah, whatever. So, I'm gonna go back. Because we have to... I want to go... There's like a cavern that we can go into. And there's like a... There's a thing. Yet. Yeah, and then we have to share the news. Eugene. I think we lied to Eugene, if I'm correct. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think we tell her the truth. We have to constantly lie. And then she'll give us the record that we need, the last record. Interesting that Sophia is not here. Very unfortunate.
I heard a rumor from a recent arrival. Is Alidor? I don't know what to think. I didn't get to repay him yet. Honestly, I did think it was strange. The more I saw of him, the more different he seemed from the person I knew. I wonder what the real Alidoro was like. Is it true? It's a hard thing to let go. Never getting the chance to know.
I think I did this properly.
He died so suddenly. How sad. I don't know what happened, but I hope it was.
I think it's just to keep Alidoro's...
Thanks for finding out about
like the real Alidoro's...
Here's a gift.
Yep, I got it. Far East Princess. And then we get a little extra boost out of the record. We pretty much did everything except the... there was a side quest that I botched.
No matter what fate brings us, serving her, welcome to Hotel.
I purchase anything? Nope. Don't have the ergo. Nuts! It's interesting that for a lot of the lies that the game gives us options for, it's all to benefit. It's not a lie for like for the sake of just completing a quest. It becomes more of a mechanic where, or at least in terms of plot wise, not a mechanic, it becomes a plot point. Pinocchio does care about his friends. He's gotten to know these people and he doesn't want to hurt people that are good. People that are just trying to help. And that like he truly cares about the people that took him in.
I must remain in this room. Be careful out there, won't you? The hotel will always
Like
welcome you back.
not to just go back to the example of the Alidoro thing, but like the way that we talk about Alidoro or lie to, quote unquote, lie to Jean, it's to preserve the memory of the real Alidoro, who like he was a real hero. Like we're speaking metaphysically, we're not speaking physically. Or when we were it's like lying to a friend. by something bad happens, or like somebody's talking shit behind their back, or it's like, oh, one of their loved ones is, to get a more specific example, it's more of like, let's say somebody has a crush on somebody else, but like that second person is like just playing along and doesn't really care about them whatsoever, and then you as the friend of person one overhears that, oh, this person doesn't really care about you. Like, they're only doing it for their own personal game. They're not doing it for the sake of like liking you as a person and actually wants to develop a romantic relationship with you. It's just to, like, how many people have actually been in that scenario? People who have went to high school, it's more common than you think. Natural recovers the inactive. I think I only have one, correct? Yeah. And now you're stuck with the choice of, well, do I want to tell my friend that the person that they have a crush on doesn't really care about them and they're only just using them and they're shit talking them behind their back, or do I tell them and I basically stop any future trauma or future heartbreak in the future? But in doing so, you kind of risk the chance of like, oh, why the fuck did you tell me this? Like, you could have just not told me any of this. Why did you do it? You ruined my life, so on and so forth. That's the risk you're taking. And that's the themes that this game kind of plays with. It's, I'm lying for Pete's sake. I'm lying, but I'm not lying to hurt somebody. I'm not lying to produce any malice. I'm lying for the sake of, well, I don't want to tell you that he's a fake Alidoro. I don't want to tell you that your parents are murdered. I don't want to tell you that you're, at least for Belle, the side character, I don't want to tell you that like your loved one got turned into a monster because you met the husband and the husband's like, please don't tell my loved one, don't tell Belle that I turned into these things. I want her to remember me for the man that I used to be, the husband that I used to be. Until you fulfill that wish and it becomes an actual moral dilemma. You're not doing it for the sake of becoming human. It's truly like a fascinating, like, that's why I like this game so much. It's because there's more than what's underneath it. And it's so cool to me.
I can hardly breathe. Despite your best efforts, they can't read your mind yet. My friend, my apologies. But when you hear this news, you'll be excited. The puppets were being compelled by the Grand Covenant. But they were communicating with each other, with wavelengths. This is beyond anything I'd imagined. They were not built with this kind of intelligence. I did the best I could to decipher the wavelengths, but there was considerable noise in the signal. Care to give it a listen?
Carlo, I hope you can hear me. The laws of the Grand Covenant bind us.
Oh yeah, the big reveal.
First law, all puppets must obey the Creator's commands. Law 0, the Creator's name is Geppetto. Giuseppe Geppetto.
Oh, GG.
Did you hear that? The last part sounded important, but there was too much static. Tell me you heard it, please. We need to find the cause of the frenzy, and this may be our best chance. What or who was behind the frenzy? Really? Nothing.
Even this. There's a reason why Pinocchio says I didn't hear it.
All I want
it's not a matter of retaining information away from Vinny, because Venini and Geppetto don't necessarily have like the buddy relationship. It's not because of that. It's because we as the character, like, I'm putting myself in the character's shoes. Like, this is my father. If you one day found out that like a parent or somebody was really just this very evil person outside of your world, you wouldn't believe it at first, because your perspective is still on, like, oh, they're my dad, they're my mom, they're my relative, doesn't matter. Like, oh, they can't possibly do that. I've known them my entire life. They can't possibly be this evil. And then it's later on where you start seeing the truth more and more and more. And then that's when you start going, oh, I was lied to. I was lied to my entire life. Like, this is bullshit. It's not a matter of like, oh, I'm keeping information from you because like I want to be with Geppetto. It's a matter of Pinocchio not believing what he just heard. That the person who gave the command to cause all this havoc in terms of the puppet side of things was his father. The person who created him. The person that calls him son. It's so... I love it. It's so good. Like, unbelievably good. I love this game. Oh yeah, there's a cipher that I have to give to him.
You may not be aware, but I am an orphan. In fact, my parents were murdered before my very eyes. The authorities in Krat insisted it was a mugging, but a mad, raving puppet killed them. A puppet that was driven by a murderous lunatic's awakened ego. I know that because the lunatic told me his name. Arlecchino. I'll never forget his insane laugh. I have been fitting puppets with the Grand Covenant to ensure no one else ever has to experience the same tragedy I did. But this is our last shot. The last clue. If this doesn't break through the static, then nothing will. But the key to all this is Geppetto. He's really our only hope. And it's up to you to save him.
Mm-hmm.
Go on and take the wavelength decoder. Even if I failed, you might be able to find more clues. You're someone who doesn't give up. Who knows? If you need to hear it, just use the Stargazer. Here, take it.
Damn.
I always welcome friends. Que bello! A brand new design. No, a whole new model. What a thrill! And there we are. Done. Even a brand new model doesn't stand a chance when you're dealing with genius. But the device bordered on genius itself. If you ever meet the creator, get me their calling card, won't you?
Unfortunately, the creator is kind of 10 feet in the ground.
Just let me know if you ever find out.
Alright. Alito's cryptic message. Oh, right. Okay, so this was the decision. Okay, I fucked up a little bit. Dear beloved sister, please forgive your brother for leaving without telling you anything. I'm keeping this letter even though I don't know when I'll be able to send it. I'm being chased because I know the biggest secret of Krat. Will I be able to see you if the alchemists are gone from this island? I'll have to watch you from afar until that day. I plan to protect you until at least we can live here in peace. Just like how I saved you from the workshop tower. I would be wonderful if people learned the truth one day. But some truths are better left unknown. Among the alchemists, I saw all too often how cruel humans can become. After seeing all experiments and nightmares they were responsible for, I came to believe that there is no God. Instead of revealing myself at risking your life, I choose to vanish forever. Still, please remember me if you read this letter. We come from across the wide ocean. I hope there's There is only truth in your life, and leave your name there. And leave your name here. I know people here call you Eugene as their way, but that name will protect you. Please remember your real name. Your real name is end of passcode, decipher, damage. Unrecognized. Damn. And then that's where they leave us. And I can't give her the thing because I lost my chance. I was supposed to make the decision of either putting this, because there's 2 different discs that you can get. There's this one where you give her the message, and then there's the regular one that we just did. Like, there's 2 different discs. I think that's how you get the gold disc, is if you give her that message before you start talking to her about Alidoro. So you have to decipher that first. So we kind of botched it a little bit. Now we have to just play the King Puppets message.
Carlo, I'm Romeo. We grew up together in the Monad charity house. Remember? We're best friends. I'm doing what I can to fend off both the petrification disease and the alchemists. My puppets and I are taking a stand against death itself. Well, that's why I tried sending you messengers. But you got rid of them all. You're still an unstoppable fellow. I remember you. No reason for us to fight, I suppose. I'm Romeo. We grew up together in the Monad charity. I'm Romeo.
Carlo's best friend. And then there's your reveal. And from this point forward, unfortunately there is no more robot bosses up until this point. Every other boss afterwards is they're all like they're all humans. They're all the disease. I forgot what they're actually fucking called. But once you hear that, now you are able to understand puppet speech. So if you go into New Game Plus and you fight the bosses all over again, you know those garbled texts that you see underneath during your boss fight? Now they're coherent. Now you can understand puppets. So they actually formulate sentences. And it's so cool, the messages. I really recommend you guys go play this game for yourselves and find those decoded messages. It's on the internet now. But just to experience the whole story of it, it's truly something miraculous, honestly. What did I want to do? Okay, no, we're going treasure hunting for a second. There's 2... Yeah, actually, yeah, there's another thing that we forgot to... We could talk to this guy and he'll give us a quartz, I think, by the end of this one. Also, Sophia's not here, which is interesting. Let's talk to our buddy.
Hello, my only friend.
Teach about anger.
Being angry for someone else's sake. I hope I find someone I can be brave for.
Bazinga.
Thank you. Hello, my only friend.
I forgot if there was any other emotion. I thought I was supposed to get something from there. Alright, we can go first. Go back a bit. Not here. Not here. It's here. It's the path of the pilgrim. Yes. I think. Because there's a treasure somewhere there that we got from... What's his name? The other treasure hunter from the swamp. It's gotta be a slow day on your end, Pat. Like, you haven't gotten like a heaping amount of calls. The lore in this game is so good. It's so good. Play the game. It's a really good game, and we're gonna get DLC for it soon. I believe it's like up here. Oh yeah.
How did you find this place? Those guys blabber about loyalty, but when the chips are down, they'll stab each other in the back. I don't know what's inside, and I don't really care. Take it with you and hurry.
Here we go. Setup. For it. I'm gonna do this first. Just to mess with. The reason why I did that. Check it out.
Why didn't he throw in the trap? I was looking forward to that all day. And the trap's empty, so are my pockets.
Yep, it was a whole fucking trap to begin with. And our weapon is way too powerful that it will kill everybody in one hit. That's it. It's just this. We grab the star fragment. Finger. That's the whole thing. Now if we go back. Nearest stargazer. Actually, I don't know if I botched it because of me avoiding the trap entirely. I may have. I'm not sure. But I'm sure if we go back to the swamp. Go here. We go here and we run backwards to where we found that guy with the dog head. It's also very interesting that Alidoro is Jean's sibling. And he went under like a pseudo name just to protect himself. Now protecting himself from what? We don't know. Also, I'm guessing that's the answer of like who Eugene's fairy tale comparison is. Like, I am so fascinated to know like what Eugene's full true name actually is. May have botched it. Because this thing should be open. Uh-oh. I may or may not have botched. Eh. Key. Pendings on the. Look for a black tree and launch green light. Turning into our home, even black battle hooded. First bring the stone. Which. Okay. This we got. This we got. Well, I think that's everything. I am not looking forward to going to that place. Let's go back to the hotel for just a second. I might be able to upgrade my weapon. So no. Oh yeah, that's also what I wanted.
No matter what, serve welcome. The house.
Oh, sneeze. Excuse me.
I always will.
Okay, need that.
No matter serving welcome.
I could get this. That's another treasure.
I always welcome. Ah, thank you. Why don't I hide the... I am a sinner, perhaps.
Okay, now it's activated. Okay, I'm an idiot. Alright, cool. Now we can go in. Now we can go into the thing. I'm trying to remember where all the door. I don't know if I missed. Something tells me I did. There we go. Now it's open. Alright, time for a little side quest before we go to the main storyline and finish this. I don't plan on finishing this today. I may want to, depending how I feel, I might want to go to the second to last boss first. Again, depending how I feel. This weapon is too good. Nice. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to the labyrinth though. Stuff that I have to collect. The hardest thing to do when accomplishing a task is starting it. That is unequivocally true. Cannot tell. Yay, I got crack. Someone's reported notebook. This place is contaminated too. There isn't much extra water left. The kind hermit helped me, but he knows he's not going to last much longer either. Terrible mutations from the side effects of the petrification disease neutralized process. Many people of Krod will turn into carcasses, the alchemist monsters. My friends are the only things that could come to mind in my final moments. Umakio is ill. Sophia is missing. Huh, so this is somebody who knows who Sophia is. Lorenzini has lost hope. H is dead. And here I am, Midoriya. We risked our lives and fought for each other for each post, but sometimes there is no reward. Still, some things are left. Something even power and lies can't hide. Someone will unearth the truth. Someone will unveil the lie. Taking the extra steps forward for the people coming behind. I believe that was my role. I am Midoriya the reporter. My weapon was my pen, the truth. Now I leave my records to you with who visit this place. From Midoriya. Huh. That's interesting. I gotta read up on something, because I thought Midoriya was the fake Alidoro. But if... Because I know what happens at the end of this. If that's If that's Midoriya, then there's a lot of fucking questions I need answering. If something's not sniffing right. Give me your things. Nice, I got a nice quartz. Just to top it off. Fuck you. Let me climb the thing, let me climb the thing, let me climb the thing. Thank you. Something. Now I have to go back for it. Don't fucking fall. I don't want to fall because the camera angle's being stupid. I'd rather not. Pain is useful. It's a long day. New day. Anybody remember that by any chance, if you know what this movie is? It's a new world. I am going to go step by step in case I miss anything. Step by step. Yeah. Oh. Just gonna. Dark Moon of the Covenant? Yeah, baby. Give me some of that. I know you're behind there. Oh my god, I forgot about the crystal. I totally forgot about the crystal. I was this, because for those of you who are, don't know what this is, corruption is Deathblight. That's what it is. That's all it is. So I almost fucked myself over and I had to go do that again. Ooh, black steel cutter. Steamed hams. An arrow. I couldn't finish. Not that I couldn't. Poor Pete. Fucking acid. There we go. Kill it. Kill it. Thank you. I hate when the camera fucking does this. Water is strange. I'm not sure when it started, but my tears and blood fucking... Let me read! But my tears and blood have also turned blue. Ooh. I have seen the revelation of the blue butterfly. They have asked... Fuck you. They have asked for me to free them from their prison of time. I am blue. Fairy is far. The fairy is crying. The hands on the clock pisses me off. I've gone round and round to find the boys' future. Oh, it's you! Ow. Okay. I can't. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. The best thing to do is not panic.
It's better to end this way. Yet, while the getting's good.
What a poet. He was a poet and he didn't even know. I leave the butterflies writing here. Remember, you are human. Now it's time. I'm doing a bit. Now it's time to get out of the string. I wonder who you could be saying that to. Anywho, give me a quartz. Black Cat's hunting apparel. From new day. God, fuck. Oh, my back. My back. Oh, my back. I'm back. I'm back. My back. Still gets me. I should start filling my cup with lagua. I watched Rango recently, which is actually a really good fucking movie. I love it. It's so good. Yep.
No matter what serve you welcome.
I should be able to purchase it, right? Oops. Now I can upgrade my thing fully.
You're here.
What'd she say?
Here.
That's a relief. I thought it was like, yo, you're a thief. Thought she was busting rhymes. Do I have, okay, I have like some. I don't have anything extravagant. Not bad for some. Activate peel. Okay. The Legion magazine. Another one. Let's increase the recovery. There we go. Zinga. I don't know what to talk about, so I'm just saying shit now. Let's keep the gold for coin fruit that we have. We have to give another one boxes. Oh yeah, we got a record. Misty Era. What the hell did it? Oh, it says stop. I thought it said shop. There was a hidden shop I didn't know about? Now I gotta let this play. I don't want to exit out and then not top myself off with humanity. I think that's also pretty much everything that we can do before the final area. Chat, I'll be honest with you. I am not looking forward to this final area. It's my least favorite out of all of them. I hate it so much. Like, design-wise. I hate it. I like the whole temple idea. I think it's great. I think it's grand. I fucking hate it. I honest to God fucking hate it. Talk to Antonia for a second.
Apparently, I must be careful.
For anybody who's just coming in, I'm just running around because I need the music to finish playing. So I can increase my humanity so I could get the true ending. Practice my parries. They're gonna be... Damn it. God damn it. Alright, it's about to finish. Feel warmth. I think that's everything. On to the final area. As we walk through the end night, take my... Close your eyes. So good. Oh, I'm going backwards. Am I? No. Oh, okay, no, I'm not going backwards. That's also funny. I can overheat in the fire. Even if it's like a small little flame. Fuck your dad. Alright, I think that's everything. Ano Z. It is bright outside today. It's probably actually a pretty good temperature. How we doing on time? It is 3:55. We're going on to 4. Arc.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit. What the? Hey, it's Sophia.
I am finally meeting you here. You're a clever one, so it shouldn't surprise you that the Sophia at the hotel isn't really me. My real self is on the upper part of the Abbey. I became his tool a long time ago. I have endured such pain. My soul split into pieces. Truth is, I guided you this far, not to save Grot, but to save me. I felt guilty about that, but I was so elated when you answered my call. Despite it all,
I'm gonna go ahead and
I thank you. My spirit
let me wash this cup.
and my body have lived apart for too long. Perhaps in death, they will reunite. In peace, I'll grant you my power before my spirit diminishes further. Stargazer will guide you, clever one. If you find my body, please help me find peace. My guidance ends here. After images of memories rage on the seaside because of Ergo, please be careful. I can't hold out forever.
I never got to talk to him.
I am the daughter of Valentinus, leader of the alchemists. Simon was my father's right-hand man. Ambition overwhelmed him, however, and he spread the petrification disease, taking countless lives. Why would he do that? I don't know. But he brings a dark world upon us. That's for certain. Stop him. However you can. The petrification disease freezes time and memory within the afflicted body. Ergo is the purified essence of that life, trapped by the petrification disease. When I discovered that, it opened my eyes, and I was able to manipulate time using Ergo. Simon, on the other hand, is trying to use my power to fuel his ambition. I wound back your time to protect you, so you could stand against him. So stop him.
You got it, madam. Also, this guy is holding her prisoner. Our wife a prisoner? Oh, you fucked with the wrong puppet. Also, you're gonna mess with the citizens of Krot too? Smash cut to the fucking scene in Spider-Man. You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. Right. Time to relive trauma.
I wanna go home. I don't wanna be here. How many sleeps till Daddy's back? 10 sleeps? 20?
Soon enough. You know he's quite busy. While you wait, I'm making a new friend. His name is Romeo.
Hi. Are you trained to be a stalker too? Let's practice together. Call me Lampwick.
Also, this is the first time we actually get introduced to Lampwick. Or do we?
Come to your graduation? I don't care if an old man like that kicks the bucket.
Don't say that. It's nice you got any family at all.
Let's stop talking about this. Oh, she's here. Grab her. Please teach me how to use a sword. You're a legendary stalker.
Ugh, so annoying. Germany, get rid of them. I'm off.
Hmm.
My God. No. I'm sorry. I was too late. I wish I'd got here sooner. If I had known this would happen.
Hmm. I have two possible theories of what that is and what the story that they're trying to tell. But I won't reveal it until we get to the end of the game. That being said, beautiful. Alright, time to climb this shitty ass tower. I want to kill these things. Damn it, I lost my stamina. Oh my god. My god. Dude. Yeah, so there. He's finished. And we run back. I'm so glad those things hurt him. Because, oh my god, if I have to go do that. Like, just by myself while they're blasting me left and right. Forget it, honestly. I want to get rid of these things. Yo, big, ugly, right here. Shoot. shoot.
It's annoying.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go into Gollum. I don't see. Shoot. Shoot. Oh my god, that killed me. Okay.
This place. I hate this place.
The tower that I have to climb in order to get to where I need to go. Oh, fuck this level, honestly. And the reason why I'm defeating these scorpion things is because they chase you. You are not shooting this far away. Are you fucking with me? Two shot, fucking two shot. Play smart, just play smart. Just all you have to do is just play smart. Where am I?
Oh.
Hello.
What's going on?
Lies of piss.
Why would you do that?
Why would I play Lies of Piss?
Why would you piss?
Comes out, it comes out. You want me to tell you?
That's gross. I would
You're
never
gross.
do that. I would never piss.
You'd never piss.
I would never. Not on stream.
How's your day? You working?
Yeah, I pissed. Not on stream though.
Yeah, I figured.
No, I didn't. No, it's Saturday. I don't work Saturday.
Nice. Did you just wake up?
No. I just came home. I went to get my hair cut.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, I'm going to Dante's house tonight.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's tonight, is it?
Yeah, tonight's the annual Halloween party.
Let's go.
Probably the final one for a long time, actually.
Probably.
Which is a little sad.
Yep. But nothing can last forever. Fire, you fucking donuts.
You wanna see what I'm going as? I actually have a costume. The theme is black and white. So I came up with, remember we were trying to figure out what I would go as?
Yeah.
I figured it out. I'm sending it to you.
I'll see it in a second. There. God. Breather. I need a breather.
This costume would be better if someone else was matching with me, but it's fine.
Oh, that's funny.
You saw it?
Yeah, if I was there, I would have totally matched with you.
Yeah. I don't have a black suit jacket that fits, so I'm just going with a black shirt and a black tie.
Yeah,
black pants.
That's fair.
So
I could have lent you one.
Well, I didn't know it was gonna be Unis.
No, I'm saying like if I was there, I would have lent you one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have a black jacket, so I'm just everything is black. I have the shirt, I have black shirt, black pants, a black tie, black. Oh no, yeah, that's it. I'm wearing black and white underwear also.
God, it would have been awesome to get like a picture.
Yeah, oh my god, it would have been cool. Do you have a white suit?
I could get one. I have to get a new suit anyway.
White suits don't usually look that great. It's like the only time I would ever wear a white suit is if I was the best man at a wedding, because that's the only time white would be fitting.
Isn't it like at weddings you like nobody else can wear white, or is it just a white dress exclusive?
None of the women can wear white.
I see, but you can wear white.
Yeah. I think you can. I think I wore white once.
A white suit?
Yeah, I was like a little kid.
Okay, but who's gonna tell you off?
This suit don't fit me no more.
I was gonna say, like, who's gonna tell you off as a little kid that you're wearing white? Like the bride comes at you like, dude, what the fuck?
I told you no white.
Cut to you, barely can form a sentence.
I wear white to my dad. He picked the suit for me.
Looks to the groom like, get this fucker out of the wedding. I swear to God, I told him no white.
I'm still convinced that my cousin, she got married, I think 2 years ago or something, like 3 years ago. No, it's longer than that. I'm stupid. I don't know exactly, but the wedding was after my parents' 25th anniversary, and at my parents' 25th anniversary, I wore a burgundy suit, and it was beautiful. It's the best suit I've ever worn. It was beautiful. Then the wedding happened like a couple months later, and the groom was wearing a burgundy suit.
Oh.
And I looked at him. I was like, that's the same. That looks. So I went up
I looked at him and I'm like, who's your tailor?
So I literally said, who's your tailor? And he said, oh, I went to Senor Terry. I was like, I went to Senor Terry for my suit. You wore. This is my suit.
Did you say that or he said that?
No. I said that to him. I wore blue that night. But he was like. He was like, yeah, I remember you wore a burgundy suit. I was like, yeah. Where'd you get that idea from? As a joke. He found it really funny. But yeah, I don't know if this is true. I don't think it's true. It probably isn't. But I'm pretty sure he got the idea of a burgundy suit from me.
Sure. So funny. Oh my god.
The best suits I ever wore, the burgundy suit and the purple suit. The purple suit, like I had to convince my mom, because I told her I want to wear a purple suit for I think it was a wedding or anniversary or something. And both my parents were like, purple suit, that's not gonna look good. Like it's like you can't a purple suit. No one wears a purple suit. It's not gonna look good. I told them I don't care. I want to wear a purple suit.
It was like
and
a dark purple,
I wore the
wasn't
purple
it?
suit. Yeah, it was like a dark purple. I wore the purple suit and it was great. I loved it. That is the #1 suit I've ever worn. Nothing will ever top that. Nothing will ever top the purple suit. That was beautiful. It was gorgeous. I loved it. And everybody complimented. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, that looks so nice." I was like, "Yeah, get a purple suit for the win." If you guys out there, have you ever had a chance to wear like a nice dark purple suit, with like a black and purple striped tie? That's what I wore, and purple flower socks, and then the shirt was white with purple buttons. It was beautiful. If you ever have an opportunity to wear a purple suit, you gotta wear it.
Oh my god.
They said it couldn't be done. They said you couldn't wear a purple suit. They said it wouldn't look nice.
Well, look who's laughing now, Mom.
Look who's laughing now, and now the suit doesn't fit me anymore, and I'm sad.
I think I still
I love that suit.
I shit you not, for a fake presentation, advanced directing, we had to do like this director's treatment where it's the basic spiel, like where do you want to shoot, like how do you want to shoot it, and who's your cast. And for the sake of like, well, I can't think of anybody except you guys, I put like it was you, Jasper, and Thomas as like the cast, just for the sake of like the presentation.
Yeah.
And the only picture I could have found was you trying on the purple suit with like no shoes on. It was just the suit and pants, and that was it.
Oh, that was the red one. That was I know exactly what fucking picture you're talking about.
It was the only picture I could have found in short notice.
Hold on, wait. I'm sending it to. Is it? Wait, where is it?
Like it was at the shop.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, I think it is the purple suit.
That might have been. That was when. Because the original idea for the suit was I would wear that with with like a nice sweater under it, but the sweater ended up being too much. It was like too thick. I was getting too hot. I had a suit jacket and a sweater. It was too much, so I didn't go for it. I even have the picture of where oh my god, the tie I had was, oh my god. It was a gorgeous suit. I wish it still fit me. That suit is my profile picture everywhere because I love that suit so much. Yeah, no, yeah, the tie was like purple, black, and white, and it was like prisms, and it was like a nice like mosaic design on it. And then for I think it was a wedding. Yeah, for my cousin's wedding, I wore a blue checkered. It was not checkered, but like the squares. I forgot what it's called. And my little like fazzoletto that you put in the pocket. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The little handkerchief that sticks out of the pocket. It was my freaking it fit exactly with the colors because it was like blue. Dark blue with like lighter blue stripes on it, and it fit exactly. So the fazzoletto was was my Hollow Knight handkerchief.
Oh, that's awesome! It looks like a custom Hollow Knight suit.
Yeah, it came with my Hollow Knight Collector's Edition.
Yeah, so no, I remember you showing off the Collector's Edition.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny. Me when I have to show up to the Silk Song premiere.
When Silk Song comes out, I'm wearing that blue suit again, and I'm gonna have the thing coming out. If there's a collector's edition for Silk Song, I'm probably gonna get it.
Oh, 100%. There's gotta be. They're probably working on it right now.
The collector's edition for Hollow Knight was awesome. It's
Yeah.
like one of my favorite collector's editions that's ever been made.
I don't know if you saw on YouTube. We have gameplay footage.
Yeah, I saw. The game
Still-
looks fun. I
looked at it. I'm like, dude, I didn't doubt for a second. The gameplay looks great.
I want it to come out, man. I want to play it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me this shit.
There's a whole video in my featured page on YouTube saying why Silksong is taking so long. The simple answer to that video is because they want to perfect it.
No, the answer on why it's taking so long is because only 3 people are working on it.
Yeah, 3 people are working on it. It's all hand drawn.
What the fuck? Eh? Oh, okay. I'm playing Minecraft.
Me when I play Minecraft.
I'll only be here for a bit because I gotta.
You got a
I
thing?
gotta start going. I got the Halloween
yeah.
party set.
What time does
I
it
wonder,
start? 5?
It starts at 5, yeah. I want to be the first one there as always. So I should probably leave soon.
In hindsight, you don't have an excuse.
Yeah, I live right here. Like it's without doxing Dante, I'm like 5 minutes away. Every time he does a Halloween party, I never wear a costume. The only time I wore a costume was when the theme was, I think, orange and black, or like classic Halloween colors, orange, purple, black.
Yeah, which is in hindsight, that's what he's doing right now.
No, he's doing black and white for this one.
Oh, awesome!
So, that's why I'm doing Unos Honest, because it's black and white.
It'd be really funny if like he's like so stingy about it. Like this is white, this is black and white, not white and black.
Originally I was just gonna wear a black shirt with black pants, just whatever, like a t-shirt, not like a nice black shirt. But then I was like, you know, this is gonna be his last Halloween party. I should actually put effort into this. Because every time he does a Halloween party, I never come in costume, and I'm usually the first one that shows up. So I walk in, and Dante's always like, "Where's your costume?" And I look at him like, "I don't got one."
God fucking.
And he's like, "Oh, fucking come on, man!" And he always gets actually pissed.
Dante likes to make his events very like, you know, eventful. So if like people are not participating, it's like okay. It's like it's like I think to him it's like going to a potluck, but you don't bring any food.
Yeah, you don't bring any food. Yeah.
Which would be so fucking funny and such like a Chad move.
Because I'm not a big fan of Halloween costumes. I don't like wearing costumes.
Mm-hmm.
But this is just like it's just a nice suit. I would prefer if I actually had a black jacket.
I think he appreciates it when you put effort. Like even if it's like a shitty costume.
Yeah. So last time, last Halloween party, last Halloween party the theme was classic.
Mm-hmm.
Classic Halloween or classic horror or whatever.
Yeah.
The theme before that was orange, black, and purple. I just put a regular black shirt and black jeans, and I wore my Walmart vest, and I put my Walmart name tag because there was a bit of orange on it, and the Walmart vest was like blue, but dark enough blue where you could argue it's purple. So like, that was my costume that year, and he hated it.
Walmart Man was my favorite.
Yeah, because then I stole your cane and your top hat. And I became Sir Wall of Mart.
That was a good bit, though. Sir
Steph
Wall
had like
of
a nice
Mart.
like cyberpunk costume with like a brown cloak, and he had like this cool cane that became like a telescope.
It wasn't I don't think it was a cyberpunk thing. It was
sorry, not frostpunk.
Steampunk.
Steampunk, yeah, is what I meant to say. It was a cool costume, but then I stole his cane.
Like he was lucky that I had something actually, because do you want to know an embarrassing story?
Sure, of course, I want to know.
Another
this.
Stefano classic embarrassing story for him trying to do something but then utterly fails.
Obviously, I want to do this. Yes. I want to hear this.
Maybe like 2 seconds to get this guy off my fucking feet.
But yeah, that was the only time I actually tried to come in a costume was when I just wore my Walmart uniform. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be
No
funny.
way!
People will laugh. Huh?
One shot me.
Oh.
I had full health.
Damn.
All right.
Damn, bro, get better.
I hate this fight. I hate it. It's such a stupid ass gimmick fight. I hate it. So the story goes like this. Now that I have time.
Yeah.
This happened on my first time ever going to a concert. As you know, I think I've explained it to you. I went to a concert by myself. I will not say which concert I went to for the sake of the internet and using that reason against me, but I went to a concert regardless. Now I know somebody was going to attend said concert. But that person like didn't know I existed. So the plan was to go to the concert, and because it was such a small concert, I thought there would be a chance that I would get to talk to this person. So,
yeah.
I thought back, and I'm saying this now because we were talking about fashion earlier with Nat. I decided to make myself stand out. Like give reasons to start a conversation. Like essentially conversation starters. So, I wanted to, you know, dress nice. But because it was during the time before the butterfly shirt, and I was just figuring out my style, I knew that the color that I looked great in was black, at the very least. So what I did is I bought like nice dressy black pants and a black shirt, like one of those dressy button-up shirts.
Yeah.
So I bought that, but I realized that wasn't good enough. So yeah, I can tell you already know where this is going. So I decided to buy 2 other things. I bought a cane and a hat. I thought canes are pretty cool. I'll buy a cane. I had to buy it anyway for a part that I had to play for a personal project of mine that unfortunately never came to fruition. So like, why not? I need something for a conversation starter. And not just that. Just for a little Toon Man insider. These gloves that I currently have in my hand were not for the stream. They were for the concert.
What the fuck?
I wanted to dress fancy. And that, to me, was the perspective I had for said fancy.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. So I bought all those things. I don't think I wore the hat. I don't think I've taken the hat with me. I left the hat because I thought it looked stupid. Because that was the thing I needed to point out. The hat looks stupid, not the cane or the gloves. So I went to the time of the concert came. I put in my hours because I was working at Walmart at the time, and so I went to the concert. I left the house. My father was very concerned why I had a cane with me. It was so funny too. He's like, I never want to see you with a cane. As if like I was actually using it for like health reasons. And I know where he's coming from, but that's a personal story that I shall not share. Yeah. So I left the house. I went to the concert by myself. And mistake number 1, I drove to said concert. I didn't take the metro, I didn't take anything. Which I should have, because it was downtown and it was at the Tellus Theater.
That's why I went to see Chromeo.
Yeah. Like when I was doing my research for the venue, much smaller than I anticipated.
Yeah, it's pretty small. And it's like just like a regular bar most days.
So that's why like I thought like, okay, small venue, I could do what I have to do there. Cool. Showed up. The concert started. There was one I forgot what the intro guys are called.
Whatever.
The people that start the concert. What are they fucking called?
The starters. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll call them special guests for the sake of the conversation. The special guests.
Yeah.
So they do their rounds and like, oh, it's nice, whatever, blah blah blah. And then the actual show started. I got a few compliments when I was there. I was sitting next to another person who saw my attire and it's like, dude, that's actually pretty cool. Like, I like the cane, I like the gloves. What's the occasion? I'm like, oh, I want to try to talk to somebody.
Okay.
I saw where the person was. They were down in front. And then the concert went. I did not have the guts to go down because I was just so focused on the concert. And I'll explain why at the end of it. There's a twist.
Ooh.
Concert went. They interacted with the performer. The performer was great. Performer left. I then realized how stupid this scenario was.
Okay.
And I did not have the guts, and so I promptly went home. I then looked in the back, and I saw behind the building, next to a bus, that's where the person was going to be leaving, and I saw the person there. It was the only chance that I could have gotten to actually start up a conversation with them. And I chose not to. Because I thought it was stupid. Because why would I disturb the performer when she's leaving? There's your twist.
Oh my god.
I then drove home. Obviously, Pat called at the right time. I told Pat. We got into the car. We talked about it. He told me I was an idiot. And we promptly left back home.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking stupid, man.
Yeah. So there's your story of the king. Listen,
Oh
it
my
was
God,
right out
dude.
of COVID. I got stir crazy, and so there you go.
Hey, let me impress this singer.
Or at the very least, stand out to the point where it's like, ah, that's a cool outfit. Because in
At
fact,
least you have a an outfit.
because they also enjoy dressing up with extravagant sort of old style outfits as well. So I thought, oh, this
it's
is
Ozzy Osbourne. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to go talk to Ozzy Osbourne.
you were gonna try to impress Ozzy Osbourne.
God, I wish. Dude, if that happens and I succeed, you can't fucking say shit.
What the fuck? How is a drowned fucking walking here? Doesn't he die if he's out of water?
No, I could walk. Where do I go? Am I stupid? I don't know where to go. There we go. It's out. Cool, where do I go? Oh. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's the story of the cane. That's how the cane became to be.
Was that the same cane I stole?
Yes. I only have one. But the cane was cool. Like, it was a compass slash a telescope.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it was a cool cane, and it interested me to buy more like sort of those canes. There was another one I found that has like an ocean design to it, trapped in resin.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, and I kind of want to get it. I wanted to give the telescope one to Jasper. Also, another quick fun fact about that cane. That was the same night that I lost one of the screws holding the telescope in place. So where did it go, Liv?
Up my ass.
It is pretty small.
I have no idea. Like, I don't know what happened to the screw. I never tried unscrewing it. I just used it as a cane, so I don't know.
For all I know, it's probably sucked up into Dante's vacuum by now.
Yeah.
God, there's so much light. I am overexposed as hell. The sun is piercing through my window.
Hey, Overexposed. That's my favorite Maroon 5 album.
Good song, not a good aspect to a camera.
Overexposed is a good album. That's the album with One More Night, Payphone, a few others. What's it? Lucky Strike, Doing Dirt. Those are good songs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, really famous Maroon 5 songs such as Lucky Strike, Payphone, and others.
And so much more. God damn it, I forgot I'm sick again.
Why do you keep getting sick?
I don't know, man. It's fucking fall. It's my favorite season, but it's the season. It's my sickness season.
Oh, I see. Mine's definitely.
I love fall.
Mine is definitely like. Actually, no. Mine is in spring and summer.
Spring and fall are my sickness seasons.
For some reason, during cold season, I get nothing.
I've started. I think I said this already, but I don't know if I said this on stream. I've started improving my life by calling the common cold the sickness. It's funny. I like it.
It's a sickness, you see.
It's a sickness in the YMCA. They stick the hand in the anus.
Am I dumb?
Yeah, so right now I'm down with the sickness. And I
We'll see.
I don't like it.
Again, it's not even been like, what, you came down from this cold, not a week?
I was cured a week ago. And now the sickness is back.
I'm cured! Cut to next day. Oh, what the fuck?
They just message in the party group chat if anybody has lemons or limes.
I'm gonna text him I do.
Are you in the group chat? Are you?
Yeah, I'm still there. He hasn't taken me out.
Oh shit. Well, he's not like I don't know if I should his name. It's not like someone else. If you're not going to the party, he'll still keep you in the chat.
There you go. Send it, you bastard. I have the internet.
I just realized if anyone has I think I have lemons, but I don't have limes.
How much you want to bet I'm gonna get a Toronto boy comment? God damn it!
Oh, Al said he's bringing lemons. Okay. Wait, bro, Al's coming in clutch. He already had the lemons. Al's a cool guy. I just found out he plays Magic. That's sick.
Yeah.
He plays Commander too. He has a what was it? A dragon deck. He said. Pretty sick.
My production design professor plays Magic, and a student and him were battling it out during our break.
Nice.
Yeah. It was so funny too, because that was like a time where he was like pissed off at the class for not doing like the homework correctly.
Yeah.
And then just like the minute someone mentions Magic, it's like, oh shit, do you play Magic?
Dude, I want to meet that teacher, man.
He's great.
I want to meet him. I want to see what he plays. Does he play Commander or does he play like Modern?
He plays Commander. I think they were playing Commander when during the break.
Were the decks like really fucking tall?
One guy's was. My professor didn't bring like his whole deck with him. He just brought like.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
I think it was like 80 something cards.
Okay, if it's more than 60, then it's Commander. Commander's 100.
Yep.
I might start playing Pauper.
Ooh.
Pauper's the format where you can only use commons in your deck. And it's 60 cards. Apparently it's very competitive.
Damn.
Big Pauper scene in Montreal, apparently. I don't know why it's called Pauper.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a drug.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called Pauper, but that's what it's called.
Yeah,
Pauper.
Libertino, big popper guy.
Yeah, he's a popper. He pops pills.
He's a popper.
Let me see. Hold on. Why is it called Pauper?
Oh, because you pop cards out of your ass? I don't know.
Let's see. Well, it's spelled P-A-U-P-E-R. Yeah, let's see. Oh, oh, I get it. Okay, so I looked it up. Okay, so it's called Pauper because since it's all common cards, the decks are super cheap. So it's like poor Magic.
I see.
So it's like the poverty Magic Pauper.
Oh, an acronym.
Yeah, oh, that's funny. I like that. That's funny. It's not in Arena. That's interesting. What modes are in Arena? I know Standard. Historic.
Know that, yeah, Alchemy is also in there.
Yeah, Alchemy is like the thing where there's like the custom cards specifically made for Alchemy.
Yeah.
And then I hate Alchemy. I'll never play it.
Can't remember off the top of my head.
There's Historic, which is the same as Modern, but they just call it Historic for some reason.
Well, I think Historic, because at least to my knowledge, when I play Historic, it's because there's decks in there that can't be used because they're either banned or whatever. Historic allows you to play those.
Yeah, that's what modern in paper Magic. Modern is the same as Historic. You could use any card from any set. There's no rotation, so you could just use
like any banned cards that are currently banned in Standard or specifically
not
decks.
legal.
Yeah, non-legal. Now they're legal again because you're playing Historic. Because now you can use whatever deck you want.
Yeah, Historic is like whatever you want, and it's not the same as Modern because there's more cards in Modern because there's not every card in Magic is not in Arena yet, but I think they're working on trying to put every card ever made in Magic the Gathering into Arena.
Yeah.
And when they do that, then it will be the same as Modern. But right now, Historic only has cards starting from when Magic Arena launched.
Yeah, I've seen a few cards that are like older designs. Really cool.
Yeah, like sometimes they do like the cool, like the retro frames. Sometimes they do that. Drop it. Alright, I gotta head out because I gotta go start walking.
Yeah. Is it hot there or is it like warm?
No, it's freezing.
Oh, okay, then you're good with your suit.
Yeah.
Alright, enjoy yourself.
Yeah,
say hi to the guys for me.
I will. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Go listen to Fresh Off the Reel.
Brishk.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And out of here. These guys are so annoying. As much as I really need the ergo because I know what I'm about to go up against, I just want to get through this whole area. I know how much of a pain in the ass it is. What is veteran again? Increases max lead. This weapon is still OP. Thank God the second to last, or the last segment of this area is like super short. I'm so happy about that. Here we go. I'm gonna really quickly switch Legion arms back to my grappling hook, and then we'll be off. This area needs it. And there goes the camera. I fucking knew it. I thought he was gonna explode. Covenant. Always good. Eh, fuck it. And no way, I've never seen this. Oh. Fuck's sake. There we go. I wasted so much on that. Oh, and we climb up. I don't believe I missed anything of it. We're gonna try to speed run this. Oh my god.
That's what I get for trying to speedrun it.
Right, Lagua. Up. My baby, baby. Baby, baby.
Oh, shucky darn.
I have to go all the way? No. Oh my god, I do. Are you actually fucking...
Fuck you.
Fine. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fine. Or you get decay on you. Fun setting. It's pretty alright. Bundle of old letter. Dear Valentina's Monad, result of the last summit, we vulnerable families have decided to sponsor the Zelator Laboratory plan actively. There are still those who oppose, but it won't be too hard to pursue. The only possible variable is that they won't give any information about the lab. Being careful is a good thing. Though we're the ones who provide the funding, so we don't want any uncertainty. We should never just watch. Old families hate being looked down the most. New alchemists know and handle so many things. I had no idea that place unknown as the Devil's Pit had so much value. When a gold mine or a secret is revealed, you can't put the cat back in the bag. Don't worry about the construction workers. We'll take care of it real clean. Don't forget, if you look down and try to trick us, not only the workers who will disappear. Till next time I see you. I'm looking forward to our beneficial exchange. The name of the old house, Wolfe. Wolfe. That's interesting. It's an interesting. Wolfe. Sister Alchemist Ordrid.
Wanna read? Fucking read.
Although she could not be completed, may she be with us for a noble sacrifice. Dickens. Something tells me there's a shooter. Yep. Run. There we go. Shortcut. We like to see those. We like to see those. Baby back way. Wait until the gas dissipates, or I could just cut the corner. God, it goes up so fast. Did I get it? There we go. Shot put. Right, we keep going. There's a section fucking despise. Special purification. First discovery, Camille. She is probably the first puppet with an ergo founded by the Order. Before that, ergo was seen just as a travel expense for a holy journey of the Order. God's gift. But they didn't know that it was truth itself. However, God gave us fools the revelation of our enlightenment. It was God's miracle that Camille was made into a maid puppet. Despite being in the early phases when the design was rudimentary, Camille caught and saved a baby who fell from a crib. Such function was nowhere to be found in the design. Her appearance and identity in living years were similar, so it was probably easier for her to manifest an ergo. After hurriedly, I think that's how I pronounce it, hurriedly collecting Camille to launch an investigation, the Order found out that she understands language. Got a message. Send me back to my child. By integrating and taking Camille apart, the Order had to open the door to a new possibility. Later, means of control, such as the Grand Covenant, emerged. But it was a small problem compared to this discovery. Ergo is not a simple power stone. It embraces life. Through ergo, we can open the door to eternal life. Wake up, evolve, ascend. Fuck. Probably wasn't important. Thought you could have had the jump on me, huh? What's in here? Better be a quartz. It's a weapon. Is it a great curve? You like that, though? Nice. I'm not gonna use it, but it's good. I wanna climb all the way. I think there's my god, I was tricked by this one time. I couldn't hear the end of it. Dead. Here we go. I'll take the other way out, I'll be honest. There was a thing there. Go, 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 go. Come back for this later. Come back from these two later. Be smart about this. Those platforming. It's fine, we're just gonna heal. Something tells me I should go back to the gold coin fruit and the gold coin fruit tree and just try to top myself off with 8 more. Just in case, because I don't know how much they're going to ask. Stick it in his butt. Stick it in the butt. Are you fucking with me? Okay, fine. You want to be like that? Be like that. I'm coming upstairs. I go back downstairs. I just want the treasure. That's all I ever wanted. I just want the treasure. That's actually really good. I can't believe I wasn't wearing the other one. And just like that, now we're heavy. I'll upgrade myself just a little bit later. I don't know if you guys could hear that on my desk. My phone's going off. Alright, fucking this one. Alright, here we go. Here's what I'm gonna do. I know where I am. So let me just do a little bit of exploring. That's dangerous. That was stupid. Love that the music kind of stops here. I think, yeah, this is a trap. I'm aware of this. I'm not gonna fall. That's damage, and I know what's down here. Okay, but there is a thing that I want to do first. In order for me to do that, that needs to happen. Keep walking. There's a thing that I want to do. If I'm correct. And then we talk to him.
I'm not going back. I'm sick of consuming Ergo.
It's cruel. There's real meals and real songs out there. I'm not just a... What? You're not the inspector?
My man looks like he's straight out of Little
That
Nightmares.
means we can leave. Thanks. I know the way out, so don't worry about me. Maybe I'll see you on the outside. I can read memories of Ergo. That's what I was made for. Ergo is crystallized time and memory. But God, I hate having to consume Ergo to read it. It's the worst. I can read memories, but I can't even dream of tastes, smells, or songs. I can't stand it anymore, so I'm escaping. When I get out, I'm going straight to Rosa Isabel Street. I can read memories of Ergo. It's the
Yeah,
worst.
okay.
I can read memories.
Okay. Alright, I know where he's heading. He's not a side quest, but he's a shop. I can get like decent shit. There we go. Now we kick with the music. I'm gonna go to the things so I can increase my weight or my capacity. I think 2 should do. And then put on technique. I swap. Back to this. Yep. Medium roll, baby. Something's happening upstairs, I mean. Gone. He's gone to Rosa Isabel Street, and I emote. So I think I could now finish off the other side quest of teaching the robot how to emote. But I want to continue this climb. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been streaming for 4 going on to 5 hours. 5:08. Holy shit. There you go. Nothing coming out of you, big fella. You fart smeller? Alright, there's a thing here. You need the chosen one's Trinity key. Excuse me. Maybe I think I did botch the last one. Yeah, I think I did accidentally botch the last one. I think the one where I had to defeat the Black Rabbit gang was the one that I needed to get in order to get the chosen one key. Unfortunate. Took your wall to open up. hate that it takes a lot to get these guys. Oh my god, I got it just in the nick of time. And just when I ran stamina. Do this just so I don't have to climb all the way back up again. And we're off. I don't think I need to go back down to regain everything. We go. I'm not gonna fight him.
Whoa! Is that you? Wow, you're really something. Seriously, that's impressive. How did you follow me all the way here? Fighting is always my last choice, you know? But you're not getting anywhere near my sister, friend. You'll have to go through me first. And I actually thought we
Is it your friend sister or your sister friend?
Was any of that true? In the end, I really don't care. There's only one reason we were given a mission. I'll let you go if you give me gold coin fruit.
Sure.
Aha! I had a feeling we might eventually see eye to eye. I like
They're not
you.
the most terrible brother and sister.
Slow to trust. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of Krat. Sick to death of just surviving. Hurting, stealing, kidnapping. Surviving. When the hell does it end? My sister and I are going to leave for a different city. Get my eyesight back. A fresh new start as a family. And you have to know, that old man, Geppetto, is safe. We were never going to hurt him. So please, just let my sister go. Ultimately, we want the same thing.
No problem, friendo.
And you have to know, that old man, Geppetto, ultimately...
Okay. At ease. Alright, here's the difficult part of the climb. This shit. This whole segment, I hate it. I hate it. It's so garbage. Again, don't get me wrong. It's beautiful. I hate the fucking layout of it all. Like, this shit, I hate. Especially though there's like a tough enemy in there. Like, fuck that. Honestly. Even if you defeat this guy, it doesn't make a difference because he comes back. You're defeating him for the sake of Ergo. Surprised he didn't step on the switch accidentally. Nothing in here. Stupid exploration thing. This. There, done. More Ergo for me. Labyrinth. Disgusting labyrinth. Why is it not doing the thing that I needed to do? It's not doing the thing that I needed to do. I was holding down the heavy attack button. Silly. Silly, 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 silly. I hate this area with a passion. Sucks. Awesome. Stupid exploration. Oh, fuck's sake. And it Ergo did I lose again? I forget. And the camera. Luckily, I went through this place so many times that I know the layout. Done. Nope, nope. Of course I'm not. Here. This. Because that means I have to go all the way back there all over again. Oh, for... Doesn't matter if you defeat him. It really doesn't, but something even worse ahead. Awesome. Dang. Is it not here? Where is it? Oh, there it is. He's down. He can't get back up. And it infects you with it does. Give you my shit so I have to defeat the other thing. To those of you who have been... Oh, nice, another cryptic. To those of you who have been paying a little bit of attention, and have been keeping up with the series, do you remember that clown with the spikes that we saw in the basement? Yeah, he's right here. Son of a bitch. There. Oh my god, did I get so lucky on that. That asshole took me so long to beat the first go. It's so dumb. Go, go, go. Doesn't matter, just go. I hate this area, I hate this area, I hate this area, I hate this area. Just go. Oh my god, serious? Go, go. Deal with him later. Fucking deal with him later, honestly. I don't have the health juice for this. Go, 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 go. Oh. Go. I'm panicking, I'm panicking. I don't know where to go. I think it's here. Yes. Oh my god. That's such a long way for nothing. Honestly. I want to go back. I want to kick the giant baby's ass. What a giant baby. Same tactic as before. I think the baby's down there. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, I was so close. Uh-oh. Shut up. Ports. And that's why we need to go back for him. But good news. We're close to finishing. Okay. Makes sense. Get out of my frickin' sight. Loser. Alright, that was a good fight. I can collect the stuff from here and then proceed. Right after the stream, I might go for a little walk. Did we take him down? Or he instills freaking That's why we took it. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. Red Fox Amulet, which is also pretty good. Motivity, and tech. It's only +3. Ra 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 ra. Where am I? I'm making my bearings. Oh, I know where I am. We're almost done. We're almost done. Gotta keep going. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck you. Should just. We're almost done. We're almost done. Also, I didn't get this until like right now. Sophia mentioned returning time or like bringing back time. That's how you stay alive. No matter how many times you die, like there's an explanation of. Oh, because Sophia's has the ability to turn back time. If I can turn back time. If I can find away. You are not gonna. Can I fucking go past you? Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Going down here. I know. Jerk. Tore his foot off. Sports. Got myself off. There's a difficult one up ahead. He's worth it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this first. Because the checkpoint is like literally right here. Because fuck going through all that back again. Like, fuck it. Doing that. We're gonna go save the nearest checkpoint. And then we're gonna go down. I think, like, especially how I feel. Especially what time it is. If we have time, we'll go through this next boss one time. And then we'll call it a night. Longest elevator run. I wish you could, like, overcharge a weapon. Like, there was, like, an ability that, like, if your sharpness meter is full, or your durability meter is full, and you keep charging it, it's, like over sharpened, or, like, something along the lines of that, so... I don't know, like, for one hit, it does, like, double the damage or something. Or, like, I don't know, the great cost is the... Shock sucks, honestly. Fucking shock, honestly. Oh, fuck. Shock sucks, honestly. Shock is a little bit new. It basically it weakens the recuperation of your stamina meter. That's why I went all the way up here, because this boss is so fucking annoying when he hit. But I want to kill him. I don't remember exactly what he drops. I just want to kill him because I can. can turn back time.
Squee.
I wish also that like depending the weapon type, there's like different sharpening and that would have been cool. Baller. Second try. We don't have to go through that whole path again. Now, before we go to the second to last boss, there's a few things I want to try to do. One, we're going to upgrade. Well, just really quickly get this cipher.
I always welcome. Oh, how long do you think it will take me to this?
Ecco.
For a layman. Apology.
Yeah, I know what this is. I don't have the weapon for it. Line attack is really... Weapons all upgraded.
Strange. It hurts so much.
Grade. Yo. One more thing I need to do. Antonio's fine. Okay, never mind. I think it's after this. Hey, look, if we could get her first go, that would be fantastic. Mom, teach him. Needs to be happy so we can get that, so you get that quartz. There goes my camera.
Hello, my own. It feels good. It is a dream. I think if I make human friends someday, Alka may not always be my only friend, but you'll always be my first friend.
There's the quartz. Any quartz help? I'll shove it in somewhere. Because we like stat boosts here. When I'm nervous. There we go. Real quickly, let's just do this. Level up. I'll put it in. Yeah, I want to. All right, let's do. Let's do our first go of this and see how we do. Worst case scenario, we'll cut it from there. Once if we fail. Let's see if we can get this on our first go.
Would it be?
Ah. Let's rumble, Spooky. The Crucible Knight. Apostle of Evolution. What we're gonna do is just ourselves. And tune. we go. Am I gonna beat the game later today? Nope. I'm doing this. I'm trying to do this first go. And just like that, I reminded myself. That she has 2 fucking health bars. Alright, phase 1 is finished. With 1 cell to my name. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be hell. I don't think it's gonna be a one-shot, lads. I just know what to do for the beginning. I don't know what to do for everything else she's gonna do. Also, smash. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, smash. I also have no idea who she is. Lexasia. Ah. It's Wingardium Lexasia. Alright, do your thing. I forgot. Am I... Yep, there you go. Well, lads, we did our best. It looks like we're gonna have to find out what the conclusion to this game is next stream. Man, what a journey we've come through. I know what shock is, game. Thank you. This is gonna be a bit. This is gonna be a lot. To me, in my opinion, she is the hardest boss in the game. However, there is one more boss that comes super close to that. But I don't think I've spent many, like, as many hours as I did on this boss. And that's the final boss. In my opinion. I think the final boss is incredibly, incredibly hard. With that being said, lads, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of you for coming out. I appreciate the people who joined us on this VC this afternoon. But as the afternoon comes to a close, so do we. Let's see if Nat is streaming, because then I could do my first raid in a long Yeah, I could do my first raid in forever. Let's put the music back on. Too quiet. I don't like how things are. A PC's trucking. Man, I'm we were talking about it last night. Why is it? Is it because of Discord? Is that why? Discord's having. Well, Nat is currently streaming. So we can migrate whoever is in here. I don't know how many people are watching. But whoever is in here will migrate. I hope the /raid works. Yeah. I hope this works. Alright, lads. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of you for coming out. Those who follow, subbed, so on and so forth. I hope you yourself. It was a nice chat. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.